Hey guys, what up? What up? How we doing? As you see on the title, I've got some big DPS increases. I'm currently now at 300-ish bill average DPS. Probably higher than that, but like always, we can't fully estimate this DPS, at least not yet. So 300 is like eyeball percentages. You know, it is what it is. That being said, what did I change? I actually changed quite a bit, but I now have a troublemaker, and as you will see, I got very unlucky on that. And when I hit that corrode, she bound to me, so that was fun. Anyways, I also un-ID'd it myself, so I didn't actually get to pick the modifiers. I just un-ID'd and went from there because I felt it was cheap enough, or it was cheaper enough than the next. I was just like, yeah, I'll just do it. Currently sitting on a decent amount of money that I want to spend on upgrades, but I think my next upgrade is going to be a priceless ring with curse base affix. I'm just saving up for it. That is going to cost, I think, 6k, 6.6. So we're just gonna save up for that. I think I'm like 3k in now. When I took a break from TLI, I was at 2.4k loading. Like from my, was it 2.4? I'm gonna just check. I think like 2.4k. I'm at 6k with 1,000 of it liquid. So, and let's just say another 1,000 inaccessible. Let's say 1,500 inaccessible. That gives us 3,400 or something that I can actually liquidate roughly. So I need to farm up another like 2k or something like that to get the ring. Aside my, what's it called? Oh, aside Sub-Zatham, your streak. Oh, that's right. I didn't see you yesterday, did I? 07.
Jeez.
Yeah. This guy, I got minion crits here, and I got 13% barrier absorption rate. Now, a part of me, no, I should be rerolling this 100%, but this makes me want to go barrier for now. So I don't know. I'm keeping this on for now, though. It's currently not doing anything for my build, but I will be replacing my amulet after my ring, in which case I will be able to benefit from it from a bit. Can you explain Nature's Party? Too many words for my puny brain. Nature's Party is actually very straightforward. It's just long because of how to describe it, but you know, you see this thing on top of my minions, nourishment, the entire core of Iris 1, where you use your passive skill, you give them nourishment. It has an effect, its base effect is 30% additional damage for the Magi, and then stacked up to 10 times. So it doesn't, the 30% doesn't stack 10 times, it's just 30%, I think, regardless of how many stacks. But they have 10 stacks. Well, all Nature's Party does is that 30% more damage, it adds another effect beside it to nourishment. So now nourishment is giving each Magi slightly different stats. For my Frost Magi, they now restore 5% of missing life and ES on hits to me. So they basically have pseudo regain, but it's better. And I believe this is on each Magi, so, or maybe it's, I think it's each Magi. I'm not entirely sure, bro. They now restore life and ES on it. TLDR. Thunder Magi inflict numbed, and they have additional damage dealt to numbed enemies per nourishment stack. Yeah, exactly. So the reason I'm using it is for the restore, which is very, very good on sustain for ES. And for the Rock Magi, they transfer 20% of damage taken to the Rock Magi. So because I have a Rock Magi, I'm transferring 20%. And because it's nourishment's base effect that gets that, we also get the benefit of Origin, which scales nourishment effects to actually scale those effects, I believe. So by scaling the nourishment effect, you boost those numbers up as well. So Origin can scale it, Empower skill, Empower effect can also scale it. I believe it's here. Where is it? 100% of Empower skill effect bonus is also applied to Spirit Magi's nourishment. Yeah. So you can scale those effects with either Empower skill or Origin or both. So it's just a whole bunch of little effects that each Magi now has on top of their baseline. And of course, if I didn't mention it, but my Frost Magi, because whenever they are 10 stacks, they now have 80 frost 8 plus 80 max frostbite rating or max frostbite, because it's plus 8 per nourishment stack. And if they are 9, then it goes down to 72. But on average, it's still 10 or 9 with my current CDR at least. Oh yeah, it is very good. 100% it's very good. I really like Nature's Party. There's a reason I opted for it rather than the alternatives, which is it's really good. It's a big reason why I am as tanky as I am, because like I am very tanky. I would say this season I'm probably already almost tankier, or I'm probably already tankier than my Iris 2 got with worse regen. But like mitigation, I would say I'm around where my Iris 2 got last season. Maybe slightly worse. But this, I'm still at a fraction of the investment I had on that character as well. So, you know. And keep in mind, my res is still shite. I have 0% cold res as an example. Oh my goodness, the sun is out. What the fuck? The glare just became insane. Or because I have my window because it's hot. It's fine. I just upped my screen's brightness. Ooh, 42 FE in this map already. GG. Some pretty good compasses those were. What dropped it? I have no idea.
Doing that Dora strat.
Clockwork?
Yeah, the Dora Lunar one.
Oh, just Lunaria Rush?
Yeah, with Dora, yeah. Is that profound on there?
You can do it in T8. I told you this. That one is it's pretty decent at all levels. It's just Lunaria. Like genuinely just Lunaria, and you just run into its Doro and you run it with Doro and Chalk if you have Chalk. Since you don't have Chalk, you can use any purple compass you care for.
What's that?
Ooh, double fated Arcana. $143 FE in this map. G. What a good first map of the day.
Profound talents though, right?
You go minus portal and you go additional star talents. It's the fob gun tree that you sent. Remember the one?
Yeah.
Yeah, that one.
Oh.
What is happening?
Drop the corner that I think is insane.
GG. I need to
Actually,
farm
want
for a
that
space
too, I think.
rift. I have so many upgrades, it's kind of wild. I'm just like, I know exactly everything I need, and it's all just priorities at this point. And it's like, bruh, there's some expensive shit in there. How did y'all freeze? What the fuck? Consultation Vorax already being money. GG. Surely I'm making 3,700 FE an hour, right? Trust. I actually want to try the golden compass in profound when I do get there. Golden clockwork. I'm almost sure I will lose money doing it. And there's really probably less of a reason to do it when I can just do, you know, blue compass and make a lot of profits. But I think the dopamine from having the big explosions would also be very nice. Sub Dusty, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Ooh. Time extenders 100%. Ooh. There's an ass mod there that I'm just not going to run. What the fuck are these mods? You message me in game. Oh, I see the exclamation now. Yeah, I got the hat. I definitely got it. It's just, it's suffering from a yellow icon problem. It's suffering from a little bit of a yellow icon problem. But like, it's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Whoa.
I didn't realize that buying these ones that are completed for 150 is an insane scam.
Yeah.
At 30, I finished my prefixes.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Because I can click 6 mods.
Yeah.
I trolled by buying that shit first.
That sounds about right.
Oh, we know now, I guess.
I just wasn't sure which one prices. Because I know, like, for my priceless base, she was expensive. I'm like, maybe it's just, maybe the base on its own is expensive, which is why you're considering it. Oh my god. This is the first time I've died in a bit. What even killed me? Is it Lunaria? You got another mere eternity. Should I get a good corrupt? Surely, right? There's only one way to find out. There's only one way to find out, all right? I know you know what to do.
Good luck, man.
I think it's kind of hilarious how okay I am with corrupting items in TLI.
To let the Ellie spirit let you free.
Ellie did nothing for me. I didn't create a single item on Ellie. Two booster drinks? Isn't that huge? Wait, hold up. Isn't it booster drinks? Fuck, it's time extenders. Saj. Yo, Ram, I need you to proc. But yeah, I got the hats, and I also rewrote some mods on my hero memory. So, and I also got my vengeance gem to level 5. So that was nice. So at this stage and time, min road injury buffer. Ooh, oh 07. I mean, you win some, you lose some. How much is a mere eternity right now? And it was very expensive early in the league. I assume it's still expensive. Probably not as expensive. It's too much? Really? That expensive? Still? How did it get more expensive? You know, it's funny. Last league, Mere Eternity actually wasn't expensive. I think it's Wuxia's guide. I think he now recommends Mere Eternity. I think that's the why. Because like last season, it was an option you could, but he didn't mention it in the guide. And the only reason I even knew about it was because I especially asked how to solve, like, ways to solve regen without Frost Magi. I think that's one of the differences. It drops from Eterna, right? Or is it from somewhere else? Aristo is just flavor of the month. Is Aristo that popular? It's the same boss? Yeah, I figured. I think there are also just less people farming Eterna as well, which is why Troublemaker is unprecedentedly higher. I think there are just less people in general farming that content. Made 300 FE in 4 maps. Pretty lucky run. Take it. 15% chance for 1 additional or 2 additional orange. I'll take the guaranteed oranges. I think one of the things that pisses me off the most with my current setup is not defenses or anything like that. I think it's the knockback on my goblins. I think that's the thing that pisses me off the most because it's so anti-synergistic with my Frost Major. It's so annoying. Like they spawn from Clockwork, and then these guys just spam. They just. Is this a revival? What's happening? No, it's not. They just...
Loaded. What's that?
Big Doro proc there. 200 FE. Shit. And that's 500 FE from 5 maps. I'm averaging 1 FE, 800 FE per map. What a fucking lucky run. Typically, it takes me like an hour to get to it. Not an hour, but it takes me like an hour to get like 1200. Typically, when I'm having like average luck. New slate setup, T0 roll, some T1 on my shitter gear, all stuff on the pricey side. Meanwhile, double corrode beast mana stacker neck is 5k. I watch Eater pay 30k for his beast troublemaker. The petas. That is the minion life, eh? That is the minion life. And like I wanted to say it's even Iris, but like even Moto is just as expensive and he's not even that as popular. Maybe because of Moto 2. Moto 2 is popular, I guess, so there's that. But yeah, for me, the upgrades I really need the most for are Curse Ring. The reason I'm fiending for Curse Ring is because once I get Curse Ring, I can pull Grudge on my goblins and get new goblins that don't fucking knock enemies back. Because like if they're clumped up, I can explode them together. I can the AoE on my Frost Mage's ulti, you know, it can kill the whole batch in one hit. Whereas if they keep getting separated by the knockback, well now I might need to get to the next cooldown before things die, and it's like that sucks. Like look at that, they're separating them, bruh. So yeah, that's one thing I really would like to fix. I could obviously just buy the new goblins now and say goodbye to paralysis, and honestly, I'm probably gonna do that. Probably. My next upgrade is 10k Lone Walkers. You guys have no idea how happy I am I don't have to touch Lone Walkers this league. No idea how happy I am that I don't have to. Everybody's not using Lone Walker? Oh no, it is not. Thankfully. This is the first build in leagues that I get to not use Lone Walker. What's that? Something just happened. There's an omen or something, right? How do you scale for deep space? I mean, I don't think the defenses would be an issue. And for offenses, the plan, I don't know that I plan on going to deep space. Like I succeeded in going through trial last season without touching deep space, but like in the worst case scenario, I can always just do the slate swap. Like realistically, I could just do that. Oh, I need this ailment immunity. All right, slate swap it. I need this one. All right, so slate swap it. And I just keep every frosted because frost is ass. Because the problem with frost is that you can become immune to frosted and you won't get frozen, but your minions won't be immune, so they get frozen all the same. So now you just have an ass experience. But in terms of DPS, I should still have enough multipliers to get there. The tonics are broken. Perma ailment immune. I mean, it's early ailments, so you could, but you'd have to have a reason to scale it. Like I've tried to justify having an elixir on my build just so I could run swiftness due and maybe swap it out. And in theory, I could do that. In theory, the problem with that is then I'd have to go for a Vorax ring, and that changes a lot of my plans. Because like that would then end up replacing my growth ring, and if it replaces my growth ring, then I have to find growth elsewhere, and it's a lot. I have thought about it though, because like the only way I can see to justify elixirs on my setup and try to get elixir effect and all that is if I were to go an elixir, then I went the new belt, which gave me big additional minion damage when I had, for each elixir I've activated recently or whatever, scaling up to a big percent, like 100% or something like that, some wild percent. Like that could be decent. That could be decent, but right now what I'm doing instead is I am getting a Vorax belt instead, and I'm using that to scale CDR a fair bit. You're going for more regen since you're going for Profound Ember Farm? I want to try Profound Ember Farm at some point, but I should have enough other layers to where I can do it without an elixir. Like even as is, I have pretty good ES regen. What I do need to do is I need to scale Origin a bit more so I take even less dot damage, and then I need to scale my fire res to cap so I take less, fire damage. And then beyond that, I already transferred 46% damage to my minions. I'm going to up that number to, off the top of my head, you can easily get to 62 with my Vorax belt. And my Vorax belt also has less damage taken at low mana, which I do not have right now. So like there's so many different modifiers that is just going to make that a very chill experience when I do in fact get there. Before I get there, we have quite a bit of we have quite a few upgrades before then. And even now, I suspect I should be able to do it once I fix my res. And I should be able to fix my res once I get my amulet, and I'm getting my amulet after my ring, which is my next upgrade. So it's going to be ring, amulets, fixed res with amulet and ring, and go from there. Then I could try a Profound Ember Farm and see if it's more, if I make more money than, I don't think I'll make more money than compass farming, but it'll be a nice change of pace. It will be a nice change of pace, and I think the best part of Ember farming is just the lack of legendary pets for it. So you're kind of just chilling. You can use, I know you can use the legendary Ember pets, but like according to the people who I know have tested it, it doesn't make much difference, and you're better off just using you're probably better off using the new pets alongside the Ember pets, the Ember purple, and what else would you even use in this case? I know they tested it like last season or 2 seasons ago. Oh, get that runaway dancer. I did some polls for the new pet and hit Ember Pirates 2. Oh shit, level 2? GG. Wait, does anything happen at level 2 specifically? I got my Ember Pirates when I went for Doro. So I'm still level 1. But that was nice. But Ember Pirate is mostly just useful for boss rushing or boss farming in some form or the other. Just more drop. Is it like drop quantity, or does it scale the trigger effects or the trigger rate for the main skill? I assume it's just drop quantity, right? But yeah, walking through my next upgrade path, I'm going to be upgrading my ring next. This gives me curse and allows me to use grudge. Then I'll get my amulets. Once I have my amulets, my next plan is make sure I have 500 growth without nourishment, so I can switch nourishment to something else, like nourishment of life. Once I solve that, my next goal would be to make my skill feel as smooth as possible, which would include it would include some CDR stacking. Not necessarily personal, but I think at that point I'd be going for a space rift and the level 2 hero memory. I don't know which I'd prioritize, but I'd get one then the other, and that would solve everything. I think the more expensive of the two is just the slate, so I'll fix my slates first, and then I'll go for the hero memory. Actually, is it the more expensive? The more, if I really wanted to get like this for the hero memory, that's like 12k. That's not cheaper. That is not cheaper. But that's assuming I decide to make the plunge and go for ES. If I decide to go for evasion, then it's like 3k. So I'll let myself in the future decide, depending on how I feel about farming 12k and how much I feel like I'm making. 3% drop quant level 3 is another 8% ember drop quant. That would be very nice. Been running Pirates all league with a little line of Atlas points. Space Pirates like Black Sail or something else. Oh, you mean you've been running the pets? Okay, the pets. Okay. At least proc on Rainbow Compass is always good. Oh, 100%. That always feels nice. Okay, I see the lucky maps have dried up, and now we're back to Nether Resonance maps. Oh, I also went to Ordrak, and now I was a bit higher when I when I did it, but I'm now number 8. I finally beat the requirements for Sandlord, so that was good. I also that was also the first Kitava run where, at least this season, where I didn't die all through. So my tank is really good now. Really good. Can RS1 actually defeat SS20, or is it just a starter? RS1 can definitely beat SS20. I know someone last season RS1 that cleared SS21, and that requires 30 build DPS. For some reason, I don't know if it was last season specifically, but it had double the damage cap that everywhere else in the game has, which made absolutely no sense. But we don't question it. We don't question XD. We just play the game. All right, let's do some liquidating, shall we? Let's do some liquidating. I don't know why I started a new log, I'll be honest. But why are we liquidating? We could just buy. I have 1,000 FE. Let's just buy. What do I need? I need maps. I don't know if I want to keep doing Voidlands. I could. It's the cheapest, but I could also do something like Steelforge. Actually, no. Is it anyone with any good legendaries? I don't think so. Because, like, you have Vortex Hearts, but, like, no one cares about Warden's Breastpin right now, and no one cares about that either. Lava Sea. Lava Sea has... Is Necklace of the Firebird expensive? Like it isn't. Necklace of the Firebird. Yeah, it's not. No one really cares about Blistering Lava Sea then. But this is... Oh, that is nice. And then Glacial Abyss. Surgeon Inspiration, I feel is quite cheap, but let's check. Where's Surgeon Inspiration? I feel like I always mix it up. It's a helmet, not an amulet, even though it looks exactly like an amulet. So at 30 FE, it's not bad, not great. So all of them are just ass when it comes to drops. Yet, Glacial Abyss is still the most expensive. So, Disappearing Shadow, Lone Walkers. What do you have, Glacial Abyss? Am I missing something? Isn't this where it shows the exclusive drops? It's just Secrets and Disappearing Shadow, which is the same one for Voidland. So I feel like I'm missing something. I feel like I'm missing something. Why is Glacial Abyss more expensive? Does anyone know? Like, typically it was because of a mix of more expensive Watcher drops and exclusive div card. But unless I'm just not finding where the div card is, they're now all the same. $3.7, eh? I'll just go Voidlands, fuck it. There's one very ass layout in Voidlands. But big ass can be choosers, I guess. that handles maps and compasses. I need ecliptics. That's the only thing I need left. Last I remember, ecliptics were actually getting more expensive. Yeah, they are. They're going up in price. I think boss rushes are finally waning off, so like it's getting more expensive, which is not great. I'm just going to buy like 2 stacks or 3 stacks of it because it's going to be more expensive. I might as well stock up for the long winter ahead. Because like if you go back, I bought a full stack for like 5 FE or something way earlier. I say way earlier, but like the season has realistically only been up for a week. So my way earlier is actually just 3 days ago or something, or 4 days ago. You're just making sure it knows I've dropped stuff.
Don't worry. That world is not scary. It's just a long, long time of loneliness. The winds will blow away all traces of your existence.
I get the feeling my minions are getting distracted by something and I'm not entirely sure what. Dora is proccing off screen. League mechanic, I think.
What's that?
Surely Dora procs it 3rd time.
Perhaps we can be friends once you've turned to dust. We witnessed many final moments like that. Some
We'll click this one. Something else I also need to decide, if I'm being honest, is I need to decide what exactly I want my base affix for my amulet to be. Because there's 2 thought processes. Process 1, I can have profane as my base affix. If I get profane is 7% more erosion damage dealt, and you would have it, your minions will have it from the modifier I'm talking about. So that's a decent damage multiple. Really? Now you double? Saj, we got unlucky. RNG is supposed to turn on our side this time. It is what it is. Win some and lose some. Anywho, what was I saying? So that's one option when it comes to base affixes, and that is the efficiency route. But then here's the kicker: Profane can actually you can use it as an advanced mod on amulets, and if you use it as an advanced mod, then it also comes with a 30% increased damage minion erosion damage, which is just slightly more DPS, but then you're -1 advanced. The reason it's such a tough choice is because the second option is movement speed. And it's just 10% movement speed. Just 10%. So it's like it's a crazy amount. But I like movement speed. I like movement speed a lot. Surely I don't get unlucky again, right? If I'm putting a mod on Winter, then should it be +1 or Profane? What do you mean on Winter? Like Winter of Origin? Blending? I don't think you can put Profane on blending. Maybe you can, but that'd be a waste. Unless it's like Vorax or something. I don't think you can. I would say if you're going for blending, +1 is probably the play until you can afford something more expensive. In the long run, you want to get something more expensive like a core talent. I know my end game is more along the lines of Source, I think. I was going to go Poison Relief at some point, which would have been big for defenses, like really insane. Like if I went Poison Relief, nothing can kill me. But the problem with Poison Relief is it's kind of contingent on me getting Source elsewhere, because I'm getting Source. Like I need Source. Source is non-negotiable. But also Talons of the Abyss is also non-negotiable. So if I'm doing all that, then I have to go a Pedigree, which I have come to the conclusion that I am not going a Pedigree. I'll be going a Space Rift instead. So therein lies the problem. Therein lies the problem. Greater than 20, okay. You can do it. I'm gonna go Swords, then it's only like 6k. I mean, it'll be a while before I go for Swords because I plan on getting a Vorax belt. So my belt is on the chopping block eventually, which means it doesn't make sense to spend something like 6k on it. But yeah, I plan on going Source. Poison Relief would have been so good defensively though. But going Space Rift will feel the best for clear, which is why I'm going for it. Being able to stack ultimate CDR is the plan, and that will feel really nice. It will feel probably better than being as tanky as, you know, Poison Relief would allow me. That being said though, I could actually still get injury buffer on my I actually have to consider that. Instead of getting Origin, I could get injury buffer. By getting injury buffer, I don't need Poison Relief. Like Poison Relief would still be nice, but like it's not as mandatory anymore. You can destroy. You can destroy. You can get Vorax belt in place of Winter of Origin. That's my plan. I plan on putting Winter of Origin on the Vorax belt, which I obviously can't afford yet. But that's the current plan. Just note for the blessing base affix for Vorax items, it's worded weirdly. What it does is your minions get a chance to generate charges, not you. Just keep that in mind. It's your minions that get those blessings, which is big because then your minions get focus blessings and agility blessings without you having to do anything else. But you know, just keep that in mind. Ooh, those are actually two pretty good vouchers. Here's another idea for upgrades, just in case you know you didn't think about it. Is you don't even have to put Winter of Origin on a belt. It can be on a ring. It can be on whatever Vorax pieces allow belt mods, pretty much. I know rings allow belt mods. I know I think boots would, because belts allow boots. I think that's the extent. Maybe gloves. Maybe gloves. No, I'm not 100% on those though. The description of the items will tell you which mods they allow though, so it's a quick check away at least. Ali, surely you proc, right? Nice. Doro, it's your turn. Disappointed, but I'm disappointed in Doro. At least you did good. What is... Oh. Our lovely, friendly neighborhood. Oh. I could have sworn it would be Midas's touch. Never mind. Yeah. I owe Midas's touch an apology. I was so sure it would be that. What is this slow? Alice did not indeed proc. I'll check after this map. I'm assuming you just got a juicy clockwork. Ooh. And then Dorothy procs now. Hey, better late than never. I'll take it. That was a very big good proc right there. 170 FE. That was very good. That was actually very good.
Perhaps we can be friends once you've turned to dust.
Are you making 2K an hour with this? No, I am not. I can promise you I am not. I'm making somewhere along the lines of 1K to 1.2K to like thereabouts. but these are also T8s. So once I switch to profound, it should be better. I just don't want to deal with clockwork and profound because, you know, clockwork makes things a whole lot tankier, and I'm not ready to deal with that until I know I have like giga damage for SSS tier, and it's not going to be pain. Needs to get one of the trackers. Ooh. You can do !FE tracker. That would link to this one that I'm using. I did it last league. I probably should have put it on my stream title. I always forget to put it there. Three T to DPS to do Ember Farm and Profound. Is that a DPS is needed once you get to like those higher rounds? Or is there some DR for God of Might that you need to account for? It's near 100% DR for God of Might. It's one of those mechanics. Is this from the passive tree, or is this from the mods they have? If my question makes sense. You scam me. Look at how. Oh, I forgot. All right. Oh, we'll pause. You happy? Let's see. Holy shit. And Alice didn't proc. 07. When the world needed her most, she vanished. Only one thing. That is giga unlucky. What the fuck? PS, are you using any expensive compasses, or are you just using the blue clockwork compass? Blue and purple compass, purple clock, and war. If you do try the FE tracker, let me know what your profit looks like. I assume you're one-shotting them. You've gotten to the point in DPS where you just one-shot them regardless, right? I mean, in Profound, he's probably making a decent amount of money with that setup. I don't know if it's more than the blue setup because of how cheap the blue setup is, but I'd wager it probably is more money just because of how many more compasses you drop. So you get a lot more Doro procs, which means, you know, more money. Yeah, Zatham got lucky, is all I'm gonna say. Zatham got very lucky on a corrode. For the most part, I'm one shot. Do you one shot when you pick the SSS? When you get to SSS? This guy's on streamer clients. Yeah. At least I have to stream for the client. What's your excuse? Man has streamer client that doesn't stream.
Perhaps we can be friends once you've turned to dust.
The one that fixes it to 6 and gives the rank makes me do ZDPS. Okay. So if I had to guesstimate your DPS, I would say you're at 1.5 T. You're eating up by luck about 50k. Okay. What can I say? I need all the luck for myself. I'm sorry. Like, hey, don't hate me for it. You know, hate the game. The game requires you to have good RNG. So like, I do what I must. 700 B. So double my, well, slightly more than double my DPS. And you can use 4 compasses on. I feel like that would feel decently slow at times, like depending on the mods they get and depending on like. I am not touching on that. Nah, G. I wish I had at least 4 or 5 in moments like these. Like, I want to refresh. This is us. I don't want this. We'll just take extra time, I guess. We effectively have nothing coming from Alice. Just AFK. The problem with that is like I'm currently spec'd into scaling duration. So, and in the time I AFK, I could just be in the next map realistically. Like that, I could, but I'd rather be in the next map. Like I have 2 minutes. If I were doing below 20 seconds, that means after every single cogwheel, I have to wait. Also, Zaytam, have you noticed? I feel like I'm going crazy, but I'm almost 100% sure that getting to higher tiers like SSS increases the number of waves you get on a per cogwheel basis. That's a rarity. I feel like you get more waves when you're on SSS. At least it feels that way. That won't even take that many times.
Perhaps we can be friends once you've turned to dust.
Lit on 95 streak. The streak continues. 5 days away from 100. I didn't think I was going to see anybody hit triple digits on streaks anytime soon. Like when as of the first time you showed me like a 30 streak, I was like, I never thought it would get up to 100. I can extrapolate a possible timeline for PoE 1's next patch. We got PoE 2, which is May 29. So PoE 1 is going to be August, early August, most likely, or late July, thereabouts. We'll take this one. Early July? I doubt it. I don't think we're gonna see early July. I think it's late July to early August. Because if it's early July, we're starting PoE 2 late May. That gives a month and a week for PoE2. I don't see them making that decision.
Don't worry.
Who are these and why are they running?
It's just a long
Why are you running?
of loneliness.
Actually, I don't think they're running. I think they're getting knocked back unironically. I can at least use that as a timeline and see what's happening with WoW at the same time. You're really just getting so much content in WoW. You're still going to be expecting potential new content at that point? July? Triple blue. This is the first time I think I'm seeing triple blue.
I'm sure you remember the terms of your membership.
Well, first time this season at least. You have no idea. I mean, y'all are living your best lives, is all I'm gonna say. Is this how all WoW expansions are, or did they just go above and beyond for this one? Ooh, this is good. This is a nice explosion. Less nice than I thought, but 67 FE is 67 FE. It's the hopium. But this is new. I mean, I'm glad for you guys, actually. It's not often you get so much content just back to back to back to back. Did Bloody Mary spawn in the wall, or why is she not moving? Not that I am complaining, of course.
We've witnessed
Do you use any FE tracker? Me? Or Zatham? Because I do. It's at top of my screen.
Welcome to the Clockwork Ballet. How can I help you?
Bruh, So yeah, my FE tracker is right there.
Don't worry. That world is not scary. It's just a long, long time of loneliness.
I mean, the only reason I'm able to say, oh, that was a big explosion, and oh, this was not a big explosion, is because I just look up there and I see how much it was. Surely that's insane, right? I've dropped quite a few pricelesses this league. Same with other leagues. Absolutely nothing has been worth money. There are so few priceless bases that actually have any value whatsoever. But this league, I think just dropping a wand gives you a very decent shot of having a good potential priceless item. Oh wait, that's a diamond, please. Oh god.
What's that?
Ooh, Alice, you could have doubled, but I'll take the Doro proc instead. I'm gonna need y'all to cooperate, all right? When one of you procs, I need the second one to proc as well. Just, you know. Just lucky all my priceless drops are horrible. I haven't gotten a single good one. How would that work? If mine are bad, how and yours are bad, you could at least give me your luck. Just saying, like, what, one of us can be lucky. Does it? You know, it's always an option. Could consider it.
We're fond of this sky.
We don't have to be crabs in the bucket right now. You could just you could pass on the luck, and then I get a good priceless sound. You know, at least one of us is happy. And then you get to see it as well. So like at that point, both of us are happy. For 20 origin effect is overkill. People go for much higher. It is not. There is no such thing as too much over origin effect.
Here's esteemed member. Make us lucky.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
Because like if you think about it, right, it's 9 point something percent DR coming from just your erosion magi, right? If we're just looking at erosion magi, 9 point something, which, and it caps at 50, so that is 500 and, well, that's 400 and like, I want to say
The winds will blow
450%. I can do the math after this map if we want, but it's like 450% increase origin effect just to hit the cap on erosion magi. So for that alone, you probably also you can still get more value, and that of course doesn't even affect wicked, so you can still scale more. You'd be capped on the DR portion, but you're still gaining advantages. Rock Magi also has that same defensive cap, but the offensive portions, you know, don't have such a cap. That does make me think though. Is there a reason I should use precise superpower from my stone golems? If I'm able to scale it off origin effect, probably not. The question is, am I going to be able to scale it?
Don't worry.
What, it? What's that?
Still making preparations.
But that was a golden clockwork? Sheesh.
Welcome to the Clockwork Ballet. How can I help you?
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
The winds will blow away all traces of your existence.
I don't use precise superpower on rocket sitting at 420. Yeah, exactly. So I'll do the math. Actually would have liked to do it before this map, but I'm too in the zone to think, oh, is there anything I need to do in between my maps? My brain just says, you, next map. It also depends on your level as well. Curious to see the math? I'll check.
Enjoy this moment. The champion deserves the honor.
a long, long time of loneliness.
There's fluorescent memory. This is the first time I think I'm getting a golden fluorescent memory. And then it gives me what, tomorrow's direction. 35 FE is kind of just really nice though. All right, math time. Oh. So I'm going to use my own numbers to do the math. Erosion Magi for me is, I think this scales every level. So if I get +1 level, this goes slightly up. So it reduces the requirement. But in any case, this is 50 divided by 9.3, 5.3. So it needs 437% origin effect. Well, 438 to be precise. So almost 440. So, and the math would go 9.3 times 1 plus 4.37 origin, which will give you 49.9. So I think we said 438. So that'll give you the 50% DR. What am I missing to make the tracker show up? The first time you log in, like when you open the game, you have to go in here. I think the instructions on FE tracker are still accurate, of course, but you basically have to go into settings. You have to hit enable log and then return to login screen and then re-log in, and then it would now have the log to be able to track stuff. Does that make sense? Block protocol, taunt enemies when blocking. Oh shit, you got dimensional collapse on a huge ember as well. How much is this? How much is just this dimensional collapse? Oh my god. Just did that. Okay.
The void is not truly empty,
You bought it 5K. That is insane. Do you see this green?
but they shatter on contact.
What does it show the red thing? What does this say? No, it's empty. Nothing shows up. Like, did you see a change log or an update log when that was potentially in Chinese, potentially in English? Did you see that? Maybe try closing it and reopening it. If that doesn't work, send me a screenshot. We can try to figure it out. Yeah, that could work. How much are green shoots now? Please tell me y'all have at least gone down. Tell me y'all have gone down. Oh, they have. Okay, I'm waiting for you. Just be coming down. I'm waiting for y'all. Y'all get cheaper. And when you are, I will buy it. You gotta buy the Chinese powerful list. Ah, holy. I'm gonna wait for green shoot to keep dropping in price. It actually is nice that it's down to 1,000 something. This I'm likely to use in the end game. I think my end game kismet. I've been thinking about this a lot. I don't fully know without the shadow of a doubt, but I think my end game kismets are going to be this dual kismet because it's stupid damage for me. It is so much spirit magi damage. It's not even funny. So. Anyways, it is going to be so much damage. I think it's like 48% more damage for Spirit Magi. So split that between the two slots, that's 24% damage per Kismet slot, which is pretty deep, pretty decent, right? Then for the remaining two slots, I'm thinking we go Star Trail. That's my thought process for the end game. Like Giga Endgame, not now, later, Giga Endgame. Because we're going to be stacking a whole bunch of origin effects on like these guys on the small nodes. So we want to amplify it as much as we can. Green shoots are also pretty good, don't get me wrong. They're actually really good. So much so that they are probably going to be on my board for a while once I do get them. I'm just not in a rush to get them, and with the price they're going, I don't know. How much were Star Trails? I don't think I checked. Yeah. It's not even too bad. I think lastly they're slightly more expensive. So they might go up in price. Might. Is there any to get origin effect over max cap? I mean, that is the cap only exists for rock and erosion. The others don't have a cap. Like frost, as an example, I'm using frost. Frost is just regen. There is no maximum regen, it's just regen. So me scaling more generic is giving me more of this. But erosion, Wicked doesn't have a cap. So scaling more origin is scaling more damage per minion you have. So this is the biggest benefit we're getting from origin. But beyond that, we also have nourishment that is going to be scaling off our origin effect as well. So again, something else that's also scaling off of the origin effect that doesn't have a cap. So lots of benefits to just scaling origin to the moon. A lot of benefits. We do need to upgrade that hero memory though. All right, let's continue moving. Oh, you don't have nourishment? I mean, you're still gonna have Wicked, I think. Like, Aristu still gets Wicked. If anything, Wicked is more Aristu than Iris 1.
How can I help you? Welcome to the Clockwork Ballet. How can I help you? Emerging.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
Perhaps we can be friends once you've turned to dust.
But yeah, I think there's plenty benefits. Though I will say this, most Aristos go for aura stacking instead. In which case you're going to steal mana compensation, not origin effect on your kismets. You still get as much origin as you realistically can. You're just not like, you're not going as hard on it as I am, as an example. Unless you go Verdant Steps. Verdant Steps is also just is a boots that, or is it there are a pair of boots that Aristos tend to use if they are just giga farmers.
Don't worry,
Shit is
the world is not scary.
so expensive. It's like Lone Walkers for Origin, but it's better. With Verdant Steps as an example, you can convert all damage taken to a singular element. All damage taken. Like I saw this one giga expensive boots, giga expensive build last league. The person converted all damage taken to cold. So they literally only had cold res. They didn't have to care about anything. They were so fucking tanky. They were a cage farmer, as you might imagine.
Perhaps we can be friends once you've turned to dust.
That's Alice. There are no compasses in there, are there? Dodge. Plan on getting Verdant Step. That's why I'm stacking Origin. Holy, you're going the Verdant Step route. Do you know how much they are right now? I actually haven't price checked them, but they're usually in the 30Ks.
You bring us here, esteemed member. Make us lucky. Emerging.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
40 to 60K. Yeah, that was kind of my expectation. Cheapest one is 38K. Oof. Like that is actually like farming up an eternity. Actually, it is exactly like farming up an eternity. Maybe some season in the future when I feel giga rich or something, I would decide to go the Verdant Steps route, because it's very, very strong. It's worth the money. It's just I find it so hard to justify. It's like it takes so much grinding to get one big purchase of that much, you know? Like, I'm already not the biggest fan of any upgrade that's in the double-digit thousands, like 10K, 12K. I'm already, you know, wincing at it, like, do I really want it? Do I really want it? Kind of not really. So to go all the way to 30K is something.
Don't worry, we're still making preparations. We've witnessed many final moments like that.
Do I have a Sandlord? I think I can send my gliders one more time at this point. I feel like enough time has passed.
You bring us here, esteemed member. Make us
Greater than 20 seconds. We got that. Easy game.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
So with us potentially hitting 1K on this stretch of the farm, and I think we hit 1K on the last one as well, so we made like 2K this stream already. I think we're getting very close to our rank. I think we're getting very, very close. This map is gonna be the map that gets us there. I believe. Don't disappoint me, Alice and Doro, please. I beg you.
Enjoy this moment. The champion
Yeah.
deserves the
Not yet? Okay. I'll be patient. Okay. You're not yet ready?
Perhaps we can be friends.
I just want y'all would be ready. There we go. It wasn't any of them, but 1,000 is 1,000.
Hurry. We're still making preparations.
Wait, I just realized I have triple legendary compasses waiting for me. Triple legendary? Sure, okay. Ooh, there's a diamond? Oh, yo, Alice, let's have a conversation real quick. We need to have a conversation real quick, Alice. I'm gonna need this. All right, do this for me, bruh. At least Doro's got my back. Am I streaming long today? Relatively, actually. I'm not ending my stream at 9, that's for sure. So I'm going to be live for like 4 or 5 hours, most likely, maybe 6. Depends on how I feel. I have upgrades to get, and I couldn't get them during the week. So this weekend, I plan on fully taking advantage of the free time I have to get them. I feel like that was less competent than I expected, all things considered. Could possibly hit 1T today? Don't give me ideas. I mean, in theory, I could. Will I? That's a different conversation. Wait, is this already a 6? No, this is not a 6. All right, so they can all go to 7 pluses now. How much are max tier resources, by the way? If I were to send a shipment out and I got tier 9, 1,200, are you still in the thousands? You're now under 1,000. 200. I want to actually want to get a game plan for getting Oasis to the point where it is like Utopia Island is level 7 and I can send an order, like multiple orders within the span where tier 8 is like 1,000 FE. If I send Sandlord enough, the problem is I think I would need to full send Sandlord so I could have level 7 workers perma going, and at that point I think I might be able to like get there early enough to really profit off of it. I think that's what I would have to do in that case. But yeah, I could hit 1T. I mean, getting a curse is a big damage boost. And I'm getting that on the second ultimate ring at this in one fell swoop. So the question is, would I even have the currency to craft it once I have it? I feel like the answer is no, but we'll see. Since I started farming T82s, I've been dropping way more ultimate embers. Like, I feel like they just couldn't drop before, and now they can.
Enjoy this moment. The champion deserves
Because like I think I started today off with 2 ultimate embers. I hit a 5 stack in a Lunaria at some point. And then since then I've been hitting 1-1-1-1. So like I have 10. So that's 4 separate drops, with one being 5. So because the first 5 would have gotten me to 7 embers, and then individual drops 3 times.
We've witnessed many final moments like that.
Ooh, another ultimate ember. Let's go.
Welcome to the Clockwork Ballet. How can I help you? Emerging.
The winds will blow away all traces of your existence.
What is this animation thing? My FPS dropping to that low is kind of crazy work, my guy. Can we not? Ooh, that's a compass. That's a red compass.
The winds will blow away all traces of your existence. We've witnessed many final moments like that. Some were up.
Am I the 47 erosion res? Let me check it for no, that's fine. That is fine.
Welcome to the Clockwork Ballet. How can I help you? Emerging.
Don't worry, that world is not scary. It's just a long, long time of loneliness.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
What's that?
Ooh. Alerts.
Perhaps we can be friends once you've turned to dust. We will go inside.
What was that lag? The fuck? You just stay behind that wall.
We've witnessed many final
Ooh. Boutlaw. Bounty outlaw. We'll take it. Yeah, these are 5 mods. One thing I actually low-key like about this strat is at 75% netherrealm resonance, like drop quantity, I'd be still saying my netherrealm resonance. I've been on 1200 for the longest time, and 1200 is the amount around the amount I farmed when I stopped doing boss rushing, or boss farming rather. Once I stopped boss farming, I was around that 2700, and like depending on if I go 100% or 75%, like it might go down a bit or it might go up a bit, but overall I haven't had to buy resonance, which is very, very comfy, especially with how expensive resonance is.
Loaded. What's that?
Ooh, double alerts? Sure, say less. Kind of wish I didn't quite press the sparkle guy without this streak, but it's all good, I guess. We've already made a profit from this map, a big profit without even accounting for clockwork.
We've witnessed many final moments like that.
Loaded. What's that?
Ooh, that's exactly what we needed, Doro. It's exactly what we needed. We keep going.
Luck strikes when you bring us here, esteemed member. Make us lucky.
Perhaps we can be friends.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
Oh my god. Talk about fucking unlucky. The first one. We hit the 10% chance to win on the first one. Okay. I didn't even get to give the SSS rating to the lead mechanic at this rate. It's just done.
Don't worry. That world is not scary. It's just a long, long time of loneliness. We've witnessed many final moments like that. Some were our friends. Some our enemies.
Enjoy this.
Hey, at least we made some profits, even with the kind of not so great luck.
Welcome to the Clockwork Ballet. How can I help you? Emerging.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
Zatham, quick question about clockwork. Do you also find it stressful when you get one of those rainbow the rainbow options from Alice, where she's like, oh yeah, you see Bloody Mary, yeah, she's going to hunt you. You're going to start at S, and you're going to have 15 seconds base. Good luck. If you die, it's done. If you run out of time, it's done. Unless you go to the end, you're not getting any rewards. Have fun. Have at it. I'm just like, yo, what? It is so freaking stressful. I'm just like, and then the worst part is for the last 2 times I've gotten it, the very first one would be a red tier or like diamond tier or some shit like that. I'm just like, and then it will have like 5 waves. It has way more waves that so that even when I one shot it, it doesn't run out of waves in time. Yeah, 7 rainbow cogs is very chill. It's the freaking Bloody Mary and the roses something. That literally said the default time 50. I'm just like, okay. Because it's that default time that makes it stressful. Like, oh, there's a default time of 15. That means you literally have just X amount of time to complete your first cogwheel. And if that cogwheel decides, yeah, I'm gonna have like 5-6 waves, you're kind of just fucked. Bloody Mary is so sus. I've only run into Bloody Mary once, but that hunting one, I've beaten it twice and I've lost it like twice. It's so annoying that I went from what I previously had, which is I had a bit of the reduced time from killing enemies from the bottom side so I could get some booster juice scaling. I went from that to I took all the points from then I just put it at the top. I'm like, yo, anytime I run into this, I don't have any issues. And I still failed one. And keep in mind, I'm one-shotting them. Under 20 seconds, reroll. We'll take this one.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shade.
Perhaps we can be friends once you've turned to dust.
By the way, also Zatham, if you're not an Arcana enjoyer, what I recommend doing is just filling out your Arcana so you never have to do on that tarot card again. Like I took the time to fill it out so that no matter where it wants to spawn whatever, I never have to interact with it. Like I was doing boss rushing, and whenever I see Arcana, I'm like, okay, let me just get some progression on that, just real quick. Yeah, get a full set of cards, and now you can activate it. It's so chill. Like there, the cogwheel spawned on the card, and I was like, I wasn't fazed by it. Now, granted, it wouldn't have killed me most likely, but I wouldn't want to have Bloody Mary chasing me, and then the card just shows, oh, hanged man. Like, no, get the fuck away from me. Is the funniest thing ever where you get to exactly that's Hangman's like, bruh, leave me the fuck alone. Like I know how to not get dragged, but I don't want to have to stand still.
It's something.
Ooh, 100-fold. Thank you very much.
Loaded. What's that?
Ooh. What dropped? That shit proc before my Alice. Where was it from? I feel like it was Alice or something. Maybe it's I don't know. I didn't hear Doro proc either. I don't know what that was, but I'll take it. How many do we have here? 37. We still have a good amount. We can push. Greater than 20, we got this.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shade.
Perhaps we can be friends once you've turned to dust.
you kill that guy, please? Thank you. So wait, by killing any rare whatsoever, I get 20 seconds on my timer? I didn't know that was a thing. I know I made the regular monsters get affected by clockwork, so they are technically considered pseudo dolls. But like, I didn't know a rare would give me 20 seconds. Now, granted, with the way I had spec'd in before, I didn't like that wouldn't have changed anything. But I think that means whenever I get one of those stressful ones, I will literally just hunt down a rare. That's the first thing. Then I can go back and do whatever else. But I think I need to hunt down a rare. That makes so much more sense than just hoping the cogwheel doesn't have enough waves. You know?
Perhaps we can be friends once you've turned to dust.
Ooh, unholy pedestal.
We've witnessed many final moments like that. Some were our friends, some were enemies.
Something that surprised me earlier today, like surprised me a decent chunk, was I practically ran out of gold for my Oasis. So I decided, okay, I'm going to run some Oasis maps in Profound to get coins back, because I don't mind also getting T7 workers, which is why I have a full set of T7 raiders. But anyways, so I just say, okay, Sandlord time, we're done making profit for now. Let's just put our heads down, get coins, and to pay itself off later. This shit actually made a good amount of money. Like, I think from, I would say it was worse than my current strats, but it was still very, very good. Like, in 20-ish maps, which were very quick, I made like, how much did I make? I was dropping a lot of raw FE, like a lot. I think I can actually check the app, and I should be able to find it. Maybe I'll try checking after this. But it was very impressive.
Don't worry, that world is not scary. It's just a long, long
But then again, to be fair, that tree is also giga scaling quant because of the fact that coins are a thing and they scale off of FE drops. So it's giga scaling quant. It has the more quantity star talent, and I also have the more quantity pets. So those two things and all the quant I have from all these sources, I didn't even go for like a full 100. Did I? I don't think I went to 100%. I think I went 75% quant from Netherrealm Resonance too. But I think when I noticed how much I was making, I went to 100%.
We've witnessed many final moments like that.
All right, let's see. History all around, specific rounds. Was it this?
You know, the void is not truly empty. You can meet your friends there.
It was today,
Shatter.
so it should be 24th. This isn't it. Why does he only have one round? I feel like this app doesn't keep history that well. It does other things pretty good, but history is not its strong suit. I can't find it. Sad. Oh yeah, I almost forgot to ask. Any luck on the tracker? Were you able to set it up?
Yeah, I was. Thanks for asking.
I wasn't asking you.
Welcome to the Clockwork Ballet. How can I help you?
Sup?
Weight of both honor and shame.
Oh, you found Titrock?
Perhaps
Like Wealthy Exile, so I'm using that. Yeah.
once you've turned
Those are the two options when it comes to trackers, and yeah, both pretty good. I want to try it at some point this league.
Which one?
I just haven't been bothered. Titrock.
Oh, the other one I used last week.
Yeah.
Sec.
People were saying the ISPs are blocking the Chinese spyware. I mean, depending on your ISP, I guess I could see that.
all traces of your existence.
Ooh. I could definitely see that. So long as TI track is actually working, or as it's more commonly known, Titrack. I think they have basically the same functions. Like they both have after tax scaling. I don't know how the UI looks like for the invis overlay, but hopefully it's the same. I ran to God of War.
Perhaps we can be friends once you've turned to dust. The winds will blow away all traces.
Need to be careful with Bloody Mary being in this tight corridor. Yeah.
Don't worry, we're still making preparations.
I think this has to be the longest I've willingly farmed T8. Oh shit, Dusty with the T1 sub. Appreciate it so much. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the T1. Yo, drop quant. Like I should just refresh this. I have 8 refreshes. I might as well start using some. 28% chance for what? Time extenders. Okay.
The membership fee is non-refundable, and we reserve the right of final interpretation. I'm sure you remember the terms of your membership.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
Perhaps
Once I hit 2K on the total earnings, I'm going to check just how much I have in liquefiable wealth, and we're gonna go from there. If I have like 8K, then I think we'll send it. My problem with using the exact value is that there's some discrepancies, obviously, but B, it's the fact that sometimes it also counts stuff like precise superpower as an example, which I mean I have, but I'm also just using. What the fuck was that sound? I think it probably came from outside.
Enjoy this moment. The champion deserves the honor.
Ooh, that's... I don't like the damage intake there. Go Sage Pet in 3 rows. Holy. Were you going for Sage Pet?
Don't worry. That world is not scary. It's
I just had 3 rows. I thought it'd be funny to just...
loneliness.
The game was like, you know what? It'd be funny if I actually give him the pets.
Final moments like that.
I think everything there looks fine.
Welcome to the Clockwork Ballet. How can I help you?
Higher rarity, sure.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor
Oh, Glider 3 raid. That's gonna be nice.
The winds will blow away all traces of your existence.
That fucker almost killed me with Glacial Abyss. Any minion build that works with elixir effects. There's none that works offensively with it. However, I was talking about this earlier on stream. You could use the new elixir belt to potentially take advantage of elixirs on the minion build. The elixir is not going to give you any offensive advantages, but it will give you it will give you a big more damage multiplier for using elixirs. And then you're going to use elixirs to carry your defenses. I think you approach it like you would in Mage Blood in PoE. So you'd use the elixir to giga charge your defenses to as much as you can, and then you're going to use the belt to try to scale a bit of damage and other pieces where you can to get a bit more greedy when it comes to damage, because your elixirs are covering some gaps. I think that's how you would approach it. Ooh, this could be good. No Doro proc Saj. Wait, that whole thing was just 10 FE profits? God damn it.
Welcome to the Clockwork Ballet. How can I help you?
conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
long, long time of loneliness.
All right, we've basically done the lead mechanic. Now we can go on and do other things. What's more important in theory? Increase max minion damage or minions deal increased damage to life? What are the numbers? You mean in terms of blending affix? If I remember correctly, blending would be 8% additional damage to life, whereas max would be 20%, right? When did I make 160 in this map? What compass did I drop? Bountiful Elite is that expensive? Holy. When I get to the end, I'm gonna check how expensive, because I didn't actually look at it. 146 FE? Yeah.
We've witnessed many final
Good thing I dropped it, because like Clockwork didn't drop shit. On slates, for example, 12% max damage, 8% damage to life. Damage to life is just better, because damage to life is multiplicative damage. Max damage, and if you're going like some lucky damage build, then max in theory would be decent, but we don't often get lucky damage in this game for minions. It's very unlikely you get that, which makes max damage lose a lot of value, because all it does really is it increases the variation in your hits. So now instead of always hitting a fair amount, like sometimes, let's say it's 100 to 200 damage you do, all of a sudden now you're doing 100 to 220. It's not 20% more damage. You just increase the variance to by like 10, like your average moved by 10. So like it's like you can see that maybe like 10% more damage in some way, but yeah. And that's for 20. For 12%, like 6% more damage is closer to it. But if you're going like lucky, it would be slightly more, like let's say it's like 7ish, maybe 7 point something percent more damage on average. But actually, you'll probably be a bit more than, like, you'll probably be a bit more than that if you had lucky. But overall, save yourself the headache. Go multiplicative damage. It's a lot more straightforward. And I mean, it's not like you have to worry about any ES on enemy monsters except like Clockwork. But if you scale far enough, it really doesn't matter, because you definitely don't need damage cap for Clockwork. I don't know why my minions were distracted there, but hopefully now they're not. This could be good. Oh, this could be really good, actually. This could be really good. It is really good. 100 FE. That was a Duro double proc, because I don't know if it was the natural double proc or if it was the fact that there's so many compasses. 130 FE in that map is cool stuff. Spell damage at low mana, crit rating, fizz can't be converted. Oh shit, isn't this good? Nope. But like that should have been good, but it is not good. We're about to hit 2K earnings. So that would be really nice. Drop quantity. I'll go for the mystery chest. Because anything could be in the mystery chest. Even 30% quantity.
Welcome to the Clockwork Ballet.
Nope.
How can I help you?
Bruh. Okay.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
I always prioritize damage on life, but then I saw max damage slates. I was curious. Yeah, the priority should still be damage on life. It should be damage on life or plus level. Those are all 8% more damage modifiers. So I would even go so far and wager plus levels is slightly better, because now this is all conjecture because I don't actually know, but I know like in certain places in this game, the additional damages end up adding together to be one multiplier, right? So like additional damage to life might be adding to like other sources of additional damage to life, to where it's now one multiplier that's kind of bigger, but it's not multiplying itself. This is inherent in like many multipliers, but I don't think we know for a fact how it works.
But it, what's that?
Ooh, second divinity. That was a lot of div cards. But I don't think we know for a fact how it works for slates. I think for Kismet, that's how it works. Pretty sure for Kismet, but not 100%. Whereas levels multiply themselves, so it's always 8% more damage. Always. So additional damage could be 8% more damage at all times. It could also not be. You know, we don't know.
Luck strikes when you bring us here, esteemed member. Make us lucky.
Ooh, Clockwork Ballet heists.
I have a question for you.
Give me a
Using
second.
The auto.
When completing the last operation called in the stage 3, this will appear. You obtain this for each runaway. Okay, cool. That's actually good. Shoot.
Are you using the thing that auto?
No.
them?
It gives you.
The weight of both honor and shame.
It gives you. The priority is big combos. That procs when you have 6, so you don't get to set up big combos.
Wait, what does big combo mean? Isn't that there's like 6 is good? Yeah, okay, you're saying
6
because
is
it only
bare
procs at
minimum.
6.
Yes, you want to get as high as you can. 10, 11, 12.
I rolled for the pets.
Did you get it?
For free? Nah, I didn't get it. I got another legendary.
That's for the
Energy shield one.
Lunaria. Oh,
Yeah.
we both have that now, I guess. 11 is the max you need for Rainbow. Yes, I didn't, but there might be multipliers within the tiers. You get Rainbow at 11, yeah. But do you not get like? You're not sure of 11? I know 12 is Rainbow. 10 is gold. I think 11 is Rainbow, but I'm not 100%.
I haven't gotten the other moon thing. Can you even purchase these?
What moon themes?
I had moons veil before, but I've been looking for something else if possible.
The strings?
Yeah,
You can't buy them. They're drop only.
because I haven't gotten like there was a moon one you told me to use.
Hmm.
I haven't gotten it yet.
I think that's one that increases that makes it cheaper.
Wait, Moon Bloom? Is that the one we're talking about? Moon Bloom string?
I think it's.
I
I don't know the
Rhapsody,
name.
Moon Bloom. Moon Bloom reduces the cost by 20%.
For each time you strum, that is it.
Would you use Verdant Sprouts?
It doesn't sound like something I'm using.
Don't worry. That world is not scary.
This is a lot of gear, so I don't know that there'll be. Yeah, I figured there won't be anything.
I'm on pretty much all day tomorrow because I hurt myself.
How did you hurt yourself?
I've been hurt for a while. It's just Cat and I discussed it's probably better to chill.
Oh,
It happened like literally before my last day of work this week, like on Monday. I
yeah.
was just carrying something, I carried it the wrong way, and I strained my hip.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's been rough. I haven't been able to actually walk that much, but I've been trying. It's been rough trying to. I've been chugging Advil probably. I think I've had like 6 today.
That is not healthy. That is most definitely not healthy.
Fuck, you scared the shit out of me.
Tell her I said thanks. When putting cargo vouchers into Podium, there's 100%. If there's more than 60 seconds, there is 100% chance to get one additional rainbow. Please don't be gear. Anyways, 300 billion huge upgrade. Oh yeah, it is. I got a decent amount of like different upgrades. I got Troublemaker. Troublemaker was good money. I spent like 4K on it, and then corroded it, and it got a very sad little icon that I would have preferred it didn't have, called Binding. So we have that. We also rewrote our rewrote some of the mods on the R1 big memory. So now we have minion crit damage there, which was also nice. And then we leveled up our transfigured gem to level 5. No. What the fuck killed me? His dots? It can't be. That should feel like a one shot. But there were no hits. Please tell me that was gear. It doesn't really look like it was gear if I'm being honest, but whatever. That was my first time running into that guy this season. There was nothing that I can think of that should have killed me there. Nothing. Cause like I'm very tanky to dots. I wasn't low on ES. Like, how do I die there? I don't think I have any mods on the map that are making me squishier that I'm aware of. Anyways, what was I saying? Upgrades, yeah. I also got my I got the gem to level 5. Ooh, GG. And by the gem I mean vengeance. I'm kind of distracted by what's happening on screen, but I got vengeance to level 5, which was also a damage boost. Then did I forget anything? I started working on this briefly, but I've decided to just put it on hold for now. Those are all my upgrades. I didn't actually do anything else, I believe. It was just Troublemaker, Hero Memory, and Support Gem. Okay, this is fine.
Like strikes when you bring us here, esteemed member. Make us lucky.
The circle of life that we want to get, do you have area like 4x2 and mod you want? I don't know which is best. Circle of life I want to get. Priority is 4x2. That is correct. Which mod? Origin on legendary would be the best, but the odds of getting that are not the greatest. These two are the same. The only difference is this will give me orange, the other one will just give me a random. So I'm going to go with the one that has a guaranteed orange. Origin on the legendary mod would be Bis, and actually the best in slot mod. The first priority is getting the mod that makes it so it doesn't actually replace your base mod. That is the priority, which is why I'm rolling for it above all else. And then after that, then we look at you know, the legendary affix, origin, if we can get it, maybe crits, if we anything else that's good alongside it is fine. But like it's expensive. It's like 5k for an already rolled one that has don't replace base mod. So hence why I was working on it myself. I didn't spend too much on it though. I think I tried to roll it twice and just left it alone.
Perhaps we can be friends once you've turned to dust.
Loaded. What's that?
Oh, you dropped that many? Don't you mind if I do?
Final moments like that. Some are friends.
Sorry, I got scared. I don't see
The wind,
them coming up anymore.
all traces.
So they just touch my shoulder as I'm talking to you.
Like I said, tell her I said thanks.
You said?
Yes.
I got so scared my headphones came off.
Very much appreciated. All right. How much do I have? Let's check real quick. 8.6k. If we remove the odd things that might be here that I would want to use that are, you know, counting towards it, I think that should still be enough for the ring. Let's just quickly check how much a ring would cost. Trinket, spirit ring, search, remove that. Base affix, timid. Brother, 7,500? I price checked this before stream. I was like 6k. Guess someone got it. Sad.
You mean you guess the Asians woke up?
Yeah. Yes, they did. We keep farming. Is all that means. And worst case scenario, we might pick a better time to buy it, i.e. midnight to early morning tomorrow. Which means, what is the plan for tonight? Just farm as much as possible?
of both honor and shame.
Perhaps we can be friends.
What should I get?
To dust.
Let me think. Because like tomorrow is Saturday, so like I think prices are not going to I think prices might still be on the higher side regardless, just because of the fact that more people are playing. But I guess tomorrow afternoon, technically, the Chinese audience might be sleeping, which is a time to get cheap stuff. So
Don't worry. That world is
we do it. I don't know. We'll
How do we
see.
cope on this? Like they sleep. Just like this thing is so funny.
I mean, people are killing SS20s on like in less than a week. Where does sleep fit in that schedule? The real outside it just doesn't.
I was watching Milky do SS20 today.
Do you think Milky sleeps? Have you ever seen him sleep?
Definitely
Exactly.
trying to. If someone asked me that about you, I'd probably say the same. Have I seen him sleep? For like a minute.
I'm just saying. The fact that you haven't seen him sleep is evidence enough. Ignore the fact that you've not seen many people online stream or sleep. As far as you're concerned, you have no evidence that he sleeps. I know some Chinese streamers doing 2 40-hour straight streams. Bro, that was so fucking unlucky. Holy. The first one broke. All right.
Don't worry.
On to the next map, I guess.
Perhaps we can be friends once you've turned to dust.
We're trying to make enough money to join that strats.
What'd you say?
Okay, too broke to buy T8 maps.
I mean, you should still have your boss rushing tree. Just
To
you can
T7.
click.
Yeah,
I
I actually never
mean-
think of that. I'd rather like die.
You'd rather do or die.
I just never thought of that as an option.
That world
You know,
Why?
isn't scary. It's just a long,
Rookie behavior.
long time.
I mean, if you're that broke,
It feels
then
so bad to go back to T7.
I mean, I went
You
back to
finally have
T7
enough
after I
damage
went.
to make T8 zeros irrelevant. Yeah, but that was at the time like there was a meta strat at that point. Now I feel like I'm kind of
What meta strats?
crazy if I did that strats. The boss one you were talking about.
It wasn't meta.
This is in the map. Is it not?
No, the whole reason why it was so profitable was because no one was doing it. The compasses were cheap.
You recommend it right now? You guys should do it.
I don't know what the current market prices are, but check the big drops. Check Netherum Resonance prices. I think those should still be expensive. Check Queen's Wigs. I think those are also expensive. Snow Paper Fragment, probably also expensive. Probably is still worth doing. And I mean, that is not a strat I would do with if I didn't have damage enough damage to be comfortable in like T8s. You don't do that with T7 damage. You cry.
Yeah.
And you don't do it in T8 either because you cry. And there really isn't much benefit to doing it in T8. Like I could do it right now in T8, but like what am I gaining extra? You know? It's still the same drops. Maybe in T8s now I can maybe put more beacons in because now I'll be dropping T8 beacons to T7. But like even at the time, T7 beacons were honestly not bad in profit. Though I didn't add it to my strats anyways, so like it's like it matters. But yeah, I don't think doing it in T8 has literally any advantage over T7. Actually, that's the only advantage would be being able to go Sandlord, I guess, because then Sandlord would actually be decent gold. You wouldn't use the compass or anything, but you can put points into it. What is a ward ring? I don't think I know the base. Oh, it's the essence ring for non-minion builds. Huh. More, you know.
The fuck is Scarlet, man? It only opens when everyone else is opened? Fuck.
Yeah, this is all fine.
Welcome to the Clockwork Ballet.
That moon shit is ass. Oh my god.
Hmm.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
What happened?
It spawns these like red things. I don't have enough
was
attempts to keep. Why do I run out of
incarnations?
attempts for the Scarlet Moon?
Because you're what do you mean? Why
I
do you
opened
tell them?
two things. The Scarlet Moon started fighting me, and then he went back into Frozen and respawned more
the
things
boss.
for me to kill. But then I don't have any more attempts to put more things down to keep fighting him.
Because you spent the resource on a few amount, and you with the monsters you killed, you didn't get enough resource back to continue.
Wow, that's a fucking bad feeling.
It's happened to me once.
Honestly, it's happened to me every time. I just thought it was a bug the first time.
I mean, when you have the string that allows you to spend less for subsequent, it makes it easier to not run out.
I have that. I only clicked twice.
That's the problem.
Maybe the layout was bad.
The bad.
Well, if the Scarlet Moon got released, that means that wasn't the problem, right? Because
No,
I
it means you
actually
got
killed everything.
the Scarlet Moon is going to go back. Like once it phases, it's going to go into stasis again
Oh, okay.
and respawn. Like that's the Scarlet Moon's mechanic. So you need to have enough to continue. That's why you always
I
have.
could have done there. I
Do
hit. I hit.
What is your default max charges? 1 or 2? Because like for example, mine is 2.
Probably one.
We can be friends.
Yeah, and that's probably part of the reason.
How do I know?
When you go to a new one, you see the under the mechanic is like what over what. For me, it's
Let me
something.
get to it.
For mine, it's over 2.
My last T8 map. Oh Lord. It's 1/1.
Yep, you only have 1 charge. So you have to. So after every time you put it down, you have to make sure you have enough to fill it back up. Otherwise, you can't pick it again. Which is why, as modifiers on the strings, ideally, eventually, you want to hunt for some max charges.
I might have some. I'll check. I guess I didn't notice it for the normal gameplay because like my cost was reducing, and my thing was also getting bigger with everything. So I'll end up just getting more stuff.
Yeah, for normal gameplay, it's easy to not notice because if you just get too big presses, now your strong cost is a lot lower, so you might be able to do it, press it twice with the new costs, and there's no issue. But because that one, it's still there. It's just if you timed it to where the first half you'd split it into half instead of getting as many as you could in the first one, so that for the second one you had like 4 or 5, you might have been able to like a better distribution, basically, so you can regen more. You might have been able to still like have enough charges. It's just then you'd have to think about that in particular when you're choosing like what you're freeing and all that. Like for me, I know for me, I have 2 max charges, but my initial charges aren't 2. So regardless of the fact that I have 2 max charges, I don't start off at 2. So I have to be decently careful with the first one I do to make sure I'm able to get enough charges back to fill back up. Because otherwise I might press it once and that's it.
It's good to know. I didn't think of it that way. I'll invest some max charges, I guess.
Max charges, charge rate is still decent.
Initial charges. So you need 2 initial charge ones.
You need max charges. You don't need the initial charges. Initial charges just gives you more charges to start with. You have a maximum amount of charges, and initial charges is what you start with. And I mean, you need an X amount of charges to actually proc the mechanic. So let's say your initial charges is 10, but your max is 20. That means you have 1/2 starting. So if you mess up the first one, then you don't have enough charges to continue. But when you do the first one, you can then gain charges to fill out the 2/2 from that first one. Is how that works. Make sense?
It does. Alright, I can have 2 charges now.
Okay.
Perhaps we can be friends once you've turned to
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and
And that slate sold.
Slates? What?
Corner. Expensive.
Oh,
one I got.
it's sold. I thought you said it's solved. I'm like, what do you mean it solved it? How much did you go for?
I sold it for 450.
11 is rainbow. Let's go 11. Sold it for 50.
450.
Holy GG.
Don't worry. That world is not scary. It's just a long, long time of loneliness.
GG. This only has like 3 different compass vouchers, so not the greatest. Well, now it's 4, which is 4. Still profits. Can't complain. Get random 2 to 3 and you got 2 orange compasses. GG. Wait, aren't you're using the purple one, so you're more likely to get 2 purples or 2 compasses than I am, but 2 orange compasses is still, that's still good. Because like even at 350% increased chance for compasses, you still get a decent chunk of like gear vouchers. That's just how heavily weighted gear vouchers are. Those fuckers.
The winds will blow away all traces of your existence.
Yeah, I don't like them one bit. It took me so long to accept this blue strat for what it was, which is you just run clockwork and hope you get some compasses, and like you 99%, no, not 99, but like 80 to 90% of the time you're going to get a gear voucher. But like you, for every like 5-6 gear vouchers, you probably get like 1 compass, and you're just banking on the 1 or 2 or 3 you get in the map to be good compasses, or to proc to then give you good compasses. How many vouchers do we currently have? We have ooh, what is this? Just 10, okay.
Don't worry. That world is not
We have 9 currently, and out of the 9 we have, there are only 2 compass vouchers. The rest are gear. And it feels like I was getting like FE fluorescent memories. I'd be like, sure, I'm fine with that. But it's just gear. It's all just gear.
Do I need to kill TA Traveler to do this Dora Falcon stretch?
Probably. Not need, but it's quant. You want as much quant as possible. You want as many points as possible as well.
Horse ballet. How can I help you?
But you don't need it. It'll be it's just whatever you don't have will equate to less profits.
Do you have the difference on the 1 between critical strike rating and spell critical strike rating?
It depends. Critical rating is probably just a percent. Spell critical might be flat, or it could be a percent. So it could be base, or it could be increased.
Yeah, you're right.
Perhaps we can be friends once you've turned to dust.
Enjoy this moment. The champion deserves the honor.
Second one is done. So I have double T1 weapons now.
GG. You know, I'm so used to minion builds that when you said second one, I was almost like, why on earth do you have 2 ones?
12 bill.
What?
I just said 12 bill.
GG. Almost died there. Ooh. Okay. Okay. The combo. 200 FE from nothing thanks to just Alice Doro clutch. I need to actually turn on the lights in my room. It's fucking dark right now. Hopefully I don't get lucky on this one and it ends on the very first one, which seems to have been a trend. Okay, cool. The league mechanic scales so well with clockwork that it's just a no-brainer to do alongside clockwork, especially seeing as clockwork also gives the SSS rating to the league mechanic, so you end up getting slightly more for your buck, which is why I always make sure I do the league mechanic. At least if there's any cluster that is more than 6, I'll try to click it. You have really good synergy, and I mean the pets I use for the actual map clearing are also pretty good for the league mechanic, i.e. I'm using Doro, which if any of them drop a compass, I want to have out potentially for the proc. I don't use Chalk Spirit anymore, and I'm using the new league pets. I'm using Compass Purple. Those are my pack spirits for what I'm currently doing. I don't know if, you know, the non Duro actually affected in any way, but like, who knows? Who actually knows?
Welcome to the Clockwork Ballet. How can I help you?
Ooh, wait, Roses in no man's land. Isn't this the one? Oh, this is the rainbow cogwheel. Oh, that's chill then. That one is this is the chill one.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
Surely I get some rainbow compasses, right? Give me a compass voucher, please. Do you have C6 Alice? No, I do not. I wish I did. I do not. My Alice is level 4. And I used the 7-day login to make it level 4. So unless I beat SS20, it's gonna be level 4 for a bit. But at least I do think I'm going for SS20. So in the ideal universe, that means I should be getting to level 5 this league. And from there, we just need one more chest from somewhere to get to 6. Honestly, I might roll for the 6th level at that point, simply because I do need the purple Alice, the purple clockwork pets, and all the other ones to actually just level up a bit, just a smidge. So that means if we get a chest next league, I might use it for something that is not Alice, even if I haven't gotten Alice 6 by then. Yeah, can I get a rainbow compass cogwheel, my G? Bro. 5 out of 7 all gear. This is the shit we're talking about. But that's why the compasses are so insane, because they have those modifiers, right? That just give you a big increased chance.
The winds will blow away all traces of your existence.
Ooh, we did get one compass at least. 6 gear, 1 compass. I mean, beggars can be choosers. It is what it is.
Loaded. What's that?
Many final moments like that.
Thanks to that 1 compass we still made 42 FE. The singular lone dark surge compass just carrying that map. Rainbow clockwork card. Which one is that? I actually don't think I know it. Let me see. Rainbow clockwork. 100% chance to gain 1 additional rainbow. That guy? Or is there a different one? I think that's the only one I have here. So this is 40. 48. So we have 48 cards in this deck currently. Cool. $60 is crazy. Yeah, it's definitely designed for having that top wheel. You just it depends. It's very layout dependent and speed dependent. You have to be on point with your movements. Triple gear, of course. Like on this layout, if all the others were like at the end, it's easy to do, right? Because you do all 3, they'll give you 13 seconds each. That's like 39 seconds if you complete 3 of them in quick succession, and then you try to do if there's a time extender as well, that also helps, and then you're over 60 seconds. But basically you have to focus on clearing the cogwheels as fast as possible, because they are going to be your biggest sources of time.
We can be friends once you've turned to dust.
Oh shit, there's a revival. Holy revival. This is going to be a big map.
Enjoy this moment. The champion deserves the honor.
Thank you for the 33 FEs. Appreciate it.
The winds will blow away all traces of your existence.
Let's just refresh this real quick. Before we do, let's just make sure that is there. Refresh. Bruh. We refresh again. Whatever. We'll take the fluorescent memory. We tried.
To try some Traveler Bridge.
Good luck. And worst
12 is
case,
enough. I just don't know if I can make. I think I can't make mistakes.
I mean,
Tetsuya would have shredded them though.
you don't get carried, right?
Why the fuck would you say that after I asked?
You asked and I didn't say no. I just said I was going to get water, and then when I came back, I don't think you were here.
No, you laughed at me for like 4 minutes.
4 minutes? Bro, I wasn't even on my Google live stream for that long. All right. I laugh because
I'll let you know if I do, but I think this is going pretty fast. He's already a quarter gone.
oh nice, then you should be fine.
I just can't get. I don't tank auto attacks and shit.
I mean, I think that's the story for most people, right? Like when I'm doing Trav 8, I can't tank it.
We can be friends once you've turned to dust.
Well, I managed to get to. Oh shit! You got the requirements for the golden card, or what do you mean? Or like what? Or like you went to turn it in before it was done, so that you were above the required time. You got 2 rainbows at the end and you don't understand what happened? Were you above a minute? I mean, the odds of like your pets just randomly proccing and giving you 2 is very, very low. Oh god, the flashbang. Surely we get some good, right? Bruh. All you have to do is stop right there.
Just below half.
You're going to stop here. I knew it. Going to stop like here. Actually, I guess here. Okay. I mean, I'll take the 20 FE, I guess. Have you been drawing your Midas's touch?
Yeah, I have.
Because of my dark mode?
Reliable to consider. Each one shows us.
Rip. Because of my dark mode, I actually didn't know you had to click a claim button because claim button was completely invis. So like for the first few days, I just wasn't claiming it. It wasn't until chat pointed it out like, yo, there's a claim button there. I'm like, I don't, y'all can see it. I don't see nothing.
That's crazy to know.
Now I have that page excluded from my dark mode. Yeah.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
And the funny thing was like, it was just one of those things where I thought it was just telling me about it. Died.
Yeah, but I trolled and I respawned ASAP, which means I'm probably just dead. My last respawn. Just be calm. Just be
Good
calm.
luck. Take your
See the
moments.
phase, but I'm dead.
Going again?
Yeah.
Are you inviting?
No, I got him so close. So I'm not gonna.
I.
It's not that desperate. And luckily,
Lol.
for some reason, it's cheaper to do him than 0.51.
Done war?
Then to do the T8 one, which is interesting. T7 one.
So T7 is more expensive?
At least it was when I did it. I sold this for like 0.9.
Hmm. That is so weird.
I don't know if it's gone. I don't know if it's gone. I don't know what it is now.
I mean, from like day one, it's weird that it would be more expensive to do T7 than T8. Maybe it's the more casual audience that's causing that price discrepancy. I don't know. Because like day one, yeah, I 100% understand it happening on day one. Day two, day three, all the same. I can understand. Well, by day three, Seth. By day two, TA should be more expensive because now people are starting to push there and failing and looking to buy and all of that. So like from like day two, even I would expect TA to be more expensive, and because of the drop rate, I would expect it to stay more expensive.
The funniest things to me that people say about this game. Now, I understand the premise of why it's being said, but I just think it's a little bit silly. Is oh yeah, T7 is just part of the campaign. Just like, bro, what the fuck does that mean? I know what you're trying to say, right? You're not really dropping anything, and it's the game hasn't actually really started. But that's also kind of a lie because T7 is still like a check for a new player. I just think that's like a interesting statement.
That Bountiful Elite is 160. That was exactly my reaction. Like I dropped it, I was like, oh, Bountiful Elites. Then like 2 seconds later, I look up and I see I've made 160 FE in that map. I'm like, what do you mean I made 160 FE? I didn't drop anything insane. And I knew I picked up a Bountiful Elite, but I'm just like, it's not that expensive. I check and I see, oh, it's Bountiful Elite. What do you mean it's Bountiful Elite, my guy? The fuck do you mean it's Bountiful Elite? Like that's crazy work. As for the game starting, like the game hasn't really started until T8 realistically, but I wouldn't say T7 is part of the campaign because I mean there's a reason I create post campaign build codes. Like the entire campaign is summarized in my post campaign, and then I have a T7 traveler.
I just think it doesn't make sense to people, you know. It's like someone saying like what T5 maps is to part of the campaign. It's like, no, it's not, man. It's not. Yeah, you don't drop FE for a little bit, but
I wouldn't call it end game though. Like it's not end game.
bro, I don't have the brain power to do this running thing.
He's going to do it twice.
Yeah.
Just be aware of that. And he's not going to start you until you respawn, I believe. So just make sure.
It's okay. About 10 keys.
Oh my. What's up? I may die. Actually, no. You just said Dormammu have come to bargain.
Pretty much is what I said. Yeah.
Dormammu have come to bargain. I wonder why Bountiful Elite has just shot up in price. I just have to assume it's because of Lunaria Rush. There's probably a Giga version that's using Bountiful Elite, which is why it's not that expensive. But like 169 is crazy work.
Attempt. I think he's enraged. Because he's doing attacks so fast I can't respond in time.
I
And
mean,
he's really low too. If I had Cole, he would be dead.
it's not really like an rage per se. It's just there's the longer the fight lasts, the more things are going to start
Doing
shooting.
multiple things at the same time, yeah.
It's not based on his life. It's just based on the length of the fight. As time goes on, more portals at the top show up and then blitz you.
Dead.
It's just to make sure you don't do it too early. Time
Well,
extenders
still
100%.
abilities after he dies.
Yeah,
So I couldn't pick up the Echo of the Gods on the floor.
07. They did add that for some reason. Time extender.
That's so
What? Oh shit, time extender. It wasn't it's a bug they got rid of last league and then they reintroduced it this league, I think. Like,
it's a bug.
I mean, I won't say it's not. I don't know that it's intended, but it's something that was not happening last league. Basically, General Red skill, they made it so his shit wouldn't kill either. Like it's the same thing. Like once he died, you were fine. You didn't have to be scared of the swords. And then this league, I spawn, and then I realized, oh, he's dead, but yeah, those things still hurt. So if you can't tag them, just be ready for a death every single time you're trying to leave that map. Or maybe if you can manually open portals, I don't know. I would just try my luck.
Which is fair.
But yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of bugs being reintroduced, but because I feel like I remember it being in the patch notes of last season, I think so, or whenever it happened. I remember it being in patch notes, so I know that one for like red skill in particular was not intended.
Yeah.
And I mean, over time they also removed the lightning bolts lasting. Thankfully that one didn't come back. I almost ended, and then I remember I looked up and I saw, oh, I'm literally missing compasses, like 2 vouchers rather. Surely that goddess of hunting is an insane slate. Cast speed. Surely this is good. Actually could be. Nope. Sad.
The void is
Mm.
empty. You can meet your friends there on occasion, but they shatter on contact.
Welcome to the Clockwork Ballet. How can I help you? Emerging.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
What is this FPS? This is the only season I think I've felt FPS drops in this game. If if they existed in previous seasons, it hasn't been to the degree where I notice it. But like with Lunaria, I'd be feeling that shit.
Loaded. What's that?
Holy. GG. Just a random compass. I guess it's not random. It's the card I have that guarantees the compasses, right?
Being picky with cards, you get.
No, I don't have enough refreshes on 8-2s to be picky right now. I mean, I'm doing Clockwork, not Lunaria Rush. I hope you know this.
I thought we were doing Rush.
No, I'm doing Clockwork.
Did you switch?
A long while ago. I was doing Clockwork as of yesterday.
You got tired of the Lunaria version?
I don't like doing Lunaria Rush. I never liked it.
Because of swap shits?
I never swapped. I don't have the pet. I didn't swap. I didn't like Lunaria Rush because there was something about depending on fully doing Lunaria every map that I just didn't enjoy. Now that I'm doing Clockwork as my main mechanic and then Lunaria is a nice add-on to it, I don't mind doing Lunaria because if I want and layout is ass, I just skip it, or I don't really need to do the Lunaria. And that makes it a whole lot more chill.
That's
It's also it's probably also just partly due to trying to min-max it because now it's the reason you're making money, so you want to get as many as you can or whatever. Not a fan.
Don't worry.
He has been thinking about ways in which Expedition could be improved, though.
I
Some
mean,
parts of
thi-
this are pretty cool.
This is way better than Expedition. I would much rather do this than Expedition.
A lot of the design decisions they make here, though, we would never see in PoE.
Yeah,
It's
like
kind of the weird thing about thinking about that. It's like PoE would never make it so you could like walk and that shit auto procs.
yeah, but like I don't need it to auto proc either. I just don't want immunities in Expedition. Why is Expedition the one place where there are still immunities? In the game, there used to be more. I am not.
I'm not okay with it because of the way Expedition has evolved into like Big Boom. But if there was a way to make the placing fun, the way TLI has figured out a way to make it less interactive over time. Like, what about if Expedition? This is not related to immunities. What about we had this thing where like you could get an expedition map, like a mirage map, where like after you place one boom, just like it happens in this game, like a new remnant thing will pop up through the map. But then also you could buff your explode device like they do. Like I think that's kind of cool. That's a lot of depth in it. That's a second layer of depth that we could have.
Not sure I understand this the theory. So you do expedition and then you drop an expedition map, and in this expedition map there are remnants that change the way the explosives work.
I think the idea that changing how the explosive interacts with stuff is a really sick idea. Because I think that's kind of really what holds the current version of the game that we play back, I think.
I think the biggest thing is the fact that I can't see everything that's being covered, and it's just
They
us
fixed
trying
that,
to
though.
min-max it. No, it's
You can
not.
see it now, right?
No, it's not. I did expedition this league.
I
It
don't know
was
about
not.
you, but I did it too. It goes to the rights now. It doesn't just make one line.
What do you mean by it doesn't make one line? What do you mean?
The list in the bottom right.
Not about the list. The list is not the problem. The problem is placing the thing, and I can't see all the remnants that it's covered. So so now I'm trying to shift it away from that, from the phase immunity, but because I can't see the entire radius, now I'm just like, okay, it didn't work this time. I placed it here, so let me just inch it up and hope it doesn't cover it this time. Oh, too much. It went to the other phase immunity. Shit its ass.
I definitely don't disagree.
Don't worry. That world is not scary.
So yeah, I would much rather have it where like it is in Torchlight as an example, where it is around you and you can see everything that's within it. There are probably things you could improve from this Torchlight version. It's not like it's perfect by any means, but I'd rather have that than having the explosive be at the edge of my screen and I can't see the things that are covered when there are things like immunities. If it was all stuff you could potentially play around and, you know, not care about eventually, then sure, by all means. But that's not the way Expedition is. So yeah, no, it just isn't it in the current iteration. Like all the time I was doing Expedition this league, like ignore the rippiness and whatnot, because like I knew I was signing up for a rippish strategy. What did the most dot damage me was placements. I wasn't having fun doing placements. My ideal Expedition goal is eventually you get big boom and you build a character that doesn't care about the modifiers. So now you just drop, you're trying to, so then it evolves into where is the biggest cluster of remnants, and then you play around that one. But like Expedition in its current action never gets there.
Fair. Yeah, I don't like what the end game Expedition is, but I don't really know if I have a solution for something better right now.
It is what it is. Like I don't care for the auto proc. Like in TLI it makes sense, in PoE it makes less sense for it to auto proc. I'm fine with it not auto procking.
Customization of the explode. I think that's what to me stands out as like fun.
I do like how you get to adjust it. There's with the auto one, there's one that after each subsequent one is bigger explosions, each subsequent one is cheaper. Oh, this one just increases the effects of the affixes.
Yeah, like you get to engage with it more.
But I think
you
that
get to make cool decisions.
But I think that is also just like,
imagine there was one that like that would make log. I think they would change how logbooks feel. Imagine you had one that you had to place it in a way that it was like it was always a.
I mean, the real easiest way for PoE. Okay.
Cool idea. You know how in cartoons, when Tom and Jerry are fighting, and maybe Tom wants to blow up Jerry with TNT, he usually uses that thing with the handle that you push down for the TNT to explode. You know what I'm talking about, right? Like the T-shaped button.
The handle.
So imagine if you could customize the Expedition explode thing to be like, you actually have technically two explodes, but they actually bounce. One explodes towards the other. So you actually have a cool decision to like place them, maybe make like a Z shaped or W through the map. You know what I mean? That could be kind of cool.
Like you place one at this start of the map and place one at the end, and it's just blowing up towards it, or like I'm confused.
Imagine this world strand doesn't exist or whatever. This map will make it fucking. I'm thinking like. Okay, I think logbooks are really cool is my point. If they could also make them scalable cool, that'd be sick too. But I think logbooks are cool, and what are the cool ways that logbooks could be more fun to do? I think if they dropped better loot would be nice.
I mean, it all comes back to loot at the end of the day.
Because like that shit doesn't scale with anything, so you end up just wanting to do the vendor thing, and now the vendors are nuked. All of them. One by one, fucking stripped. Just standing left, and he doesn't do anything but help the others. So he's just like, I guess, yeah, I don't know.
So I think for me, the easiest solution I think they can implement is literally what they have with PoE2 and their ascendancies. And not only PoE2, their blood and ascendancy is the same thing. But if you pick a node on the Atlas tree, and on that node there's a choice of 3. And that choice of 3 alters the explosive. And you can have multiple notables that have similar interactions, where there's a choice of 3 or choice of 2, and then you pick one here, you pick one here, you pick one here, and suddenly you have a very different feeling explosives, and this carry, and then it carries onto your logbooks as well. Those modifiers are inherited by logbook. I understand why they don't want the Atlas tree to affect logbooks, because then you'd want to have a specific Atlas tree before you engage logbooks, whereas they just want you to be able to plug and play it. But then the alternative is being able to roll your logbooks for certain modifiers that affect the gameplay, and you're rolling for specific things. But they also don't really want that, I think. So like I don't know exactly how they would achieve what they want. Sorry, he was about to say blow you up. I mean that is the Tom special, right?
It is a Tom special.
This compass div card turn-ins. What did you get? What did you and your streamer clients get this time? Oh, this is okay. Even this is decent money. And I'm the streamer client. Mine isn't streaming, but has streamer client. I don't know whose client you stole. Gold creation. Holy. Isn't gold creation supposed to be expensive? I feel like creation engine is one of those expensive gear drop strategies. But I also haven't heard too much about it. So I can't say for certain that it should be expensive or not. $42C per, so that was like 420. Holy. I have gotten the Vorax one from Tomorrow's Direction. But I haven't gotten anything else that's been nearly as good. Oh, I have gold voucher. But yeah, I think when it comes to the expedition conversation, I think being able to alter your explosive is a cool idea, but I also just think immunities have no place in PoE, in the current PoE at least.
Yeah.
It's like I just don't think.
If they took it out, they need to rebalance it. That's the thing. If they took
Rebalance it for what?
Current expedition, I feel like expedition would actually be insane. Because I think it means that's just what's keeping people from engaging with it in the end game of like, imagine you could just like run expedition right now, like the juiced one we ran with no immunities.
What's the
Like,
problem?
the loot is actually insane in it.
The problem is the loot was unique items and whatnot, and logbooks.
In a non-unique item league, I think they're still worth here. That's my point.
What would you get?
It drops loot, bro. They drop fractured items like crazy. They drop.
I mean,
Uh,
did you get any fractured items from the strat that you sold? I
we
didn't.
hid we had so many things hidden at the fight.
I didn't have
You know,
fractured
that
items
part-
hidden.
You know, I mean, a big part of remnants, like the merman things, like remnants have a high chance to drop fractured. I sold multiple fractured items for that expedition, on T1 on max, like, you know, bases.
I
They
didn't.
went for money.
I didn't see any.
Oh, really?
I didn't see any fractures that were on good basis.
As well. I did, but
But it was
kind of
that.
crazy. Yeah, because you know what I'm talking about. You know the remnant reward I'm talking about, right?
That have the chance to fracture. I mean, it's fine. Like I personally think it's fine. Like in the worst case scenario, the biggest, like from my experience, the biggest profits was logbooks. Why was it logbooks? Because of the league we were in. Ward was giga expensive, all of that. The uniques were giga expensive. That was what you were shooting for. And if you were to get anything else, it was a nice addition. But it's like, it's not dropping giga currency or anything. It's dropping stuff that the market can easily regulate.
Yeah.
So like I don't see the problem with it not having immunities.
That's fair. That's fair.
That's like saying breach should have
like I said, I don't think-
immunities
I'm
as
not
it
saying
opens
it
up
should
or
either.
something.
To be clear, I'm not saying it should either.
Like they don't. I'm saying like if they remove the immunity, they don't even need to rebalance it, because it's not like there is something the immunity, like in my experience at least, there wasn't anything in the immunities where they just they limit what you can do, and that was it. If you could place it in the way you wanted, you still wouldn't get like anything too insane. Maybe eventually you get one fracture that's like worth so much, but again, you're not dropping currency, so it's market regulates you at some point. If everybody's in expedition, it will cheapen and it might not be worth again, and then people diversify to other things. It's the same thing with breach. It's the same thing with everything else that doesn't just drop raw currency. The market, if too many people are on it, the market will regulate it, and it would turn people away as a result. But this is all just opinion, of course, and
No, for sure.
the reality of the situation is, I mean, nothing's changing.
I think something will eventually. I just they need to know, and
I mean,
it
eventually.
would make sense for them to invest in it, and it'll probably just be a big thing when it happens.
Yeah, that's eventually. It'll probably just be I don't see them reworking it, because I think they'll think the player base that enjoy expedition might be too big for them to just rework. And I would say they know that breach was very hit or miss with the rework, so they might be a bit touchier to rework other mechanics like that. Stuff like that.
Rhapsody was nerfed or hot fixed.
Holy, is it patch notes?
No, but I went back to because I figured like I'm into Palstron strats. Then first pinned comment is I pray this has been hot fixed. I pray this has been hot fixed. Please, Rhapsody string got hot fixed. Do not use anymore. They nerfed something. Update 2. They nerfed something. People went from 3k an hour to under 1k an hour on Lunaria, hoping this gets fixed.
Hoping what gets fixed? A bug fix?
I guess.
I mean, if it doesn't work, then it doesn't
Kind
work.
of a late fix, though. Low-key, that's a late fix.
Is it?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is.
This isn't it. This isn't it.
Popcorn has its third eternity. It is. They have the same philosophy. Hold them on a standard, bro.
But this is a one. The league has been out for a week.
A week in TLI is insane.
It's still just a week, and it wasn't known from day one.
You say so, brother. If you say so.
I don't mind them fixing it personally. I don't think it doesn't go. How I'm doing it, I just don't like it as a solo mechanic, but I still do it. Can you help me? I'm lost. GG. Just change from erosion to rock, and DPS lost a lot. Also can't keep up regen. Few things. Swapping to rock is typically a damage loss that people are okay with. Like, it is something you understand. When you're switching to rock, you're going to lose damage, and that you're going to build up from wherever you end up. So damage loss is 100% expected. I don't know how much damage you lost, but that's, like, if you give me numbers, I can tell you if it's within reason. What are they fixing? The Rhapsody doesn't affect non-Rhapsody anymore. If I remember correctly, people last league went from how much to how much you rock. I forget, like 4 build to like 1 build, I think. How much? Let me just ask. Hopefully someone answers. Someone knows. I know someone who had the numbers last league, or at least had his experience, and I kind of use that typically, but lol. Patch now coming soon. It's supposedly patched now. Like it is not currently working for non Rhapsodies. At least according to Parson's updates. I will be switching to this then. This should feel very nice. In theory, of course. In theory, this should feel very nice. Okay, this is fine. I'm not going to enter the map yet. My gear is not even bad. I don't know why. Rock does less DPS than Erosion, Thunder. Rock in general just doesn't do as much DPS, which is why you lose damage, but you gain that damage back as you scale back up. That makes sense because the loot doesn't seem anywhere close to before yesterday. Yeah, that is precisely what they're talking about. Precisely that. Oh, the corner was persistent skill level and less ES regain interval and ES regain. Kinda dope. Can I help look at a code? I mean, I will, but I don't think I will. I think the DPS loss is just the DPS loss. And you just have to scale from there. I highly doubt there's anything you could really screw for DPS here. Let me see, what do you have here? Dirty tricks, cool. Where is your source of minion base ailment damage? Unless this is dirty tricks. Yeah, you don't have base ailment damage for your minion, so dirty tricks is doing nothing. Mana is exactly 0%. Okay. Can you cast are your support skills blue, or because you might have to get more compensation in that case. I don't think you need this much regen speed. To sustain your life costs, what I will say is switch to ailment termination. You're not using dirty tricks currently, so you want to fix that. You have dirty tricks. Find a source of base ailment damage for your minions on your slates. You can probably find a corner or a falling starlight. I think falling starlight will be either or works, or both actually, because you have this space, so you can use a corner and a falling starlight to fill up your board. But you want base ailment, and then you want ailment chance. So somewhere you're going to have to get minion ailment chance, like here. You don't have to hit 100%, but you just have to get some ailment chance. Otherwise, it's not doing anything. Then that gives you 3 ailments. That gives you your scaling enhanced skill, which doesn't do anything for rock. This is true. Stuff like these are dead mods, but I don't think he hasn't rolled the slates, which is why I just ignored it. You haven't rolled the slates, which is whatever. Why do you have Moon Shadow Guide with other pets? Oh, do you not have, is this meant to be a Sandlord tree or something? I kind of just got curious there. But anyways, dirty tricks, base ailment damage, and ailment chance. Those 3 things, you need to get them. Then once you have these 3 things, you have 3 ailments. So now for ailment number 4, you're going to need your minion to do lightning damage and high voltage. You have high voltage, but you don't. These guys don't do lightning damage as far as I know. They do base fire, So you're going to need a source of flat lightning. You have it here, so that is fine. And then for frostbite, you're going to need a source of flat cold, as well as glacial freeze. You don't have a source of flat cold. You want to get a source of flat cold to your minions, and then you want to support this guy with glacial freeze support. It doesn't look like there's space for it, but that's what you probably want to do. I guess these guys do just frostbite. Never mind, you have frost magi. You have frostbite. Ignore that. You do have frost magi. Okay. So that would handle your 5 ailments. That should be DPS increase. Then for regen, honestly, I would drop probably steadfast is your weakest link. Drop steadfast, go precise rejuvenation aura. That will help your regen a lot because precise rejuve double dips. So it's an aura. You gain the regen, so your minions gain the regen via this trait. But then it's an aura, so they directly get it as well. So they also get the regen. Dirty tricks with Talons of the Abyss. If you want damage, you don't do that. If you want damage, you keep Dirty Tricks. Dirty Tricks is the most single damage you will get. You will actively be losing damage if you go from 5 ailment Dirty Tricks to Talons of the Abyss. What else? You're at 500 resting growth? Question mark. Out of currency to switch to rock. So those are my first few recommendations. Fix your dirty tricks. Switch your steadfast to rejuve. And get life regain on this. It can replace probably crits. And also, once you fix your dirty tricks, switch quick decision to ailment termination. The faster it attacks, the faster it expends life, the harder it is to keep up. So scale a bit back on the attack speed by removing quick decision for ailment termination and go from there. Did they rework forging? Oh no, this actually is okay. No, it's fine. And then I probably would not use passivation. I don't think I would. Simply because I mean passivation is dummy bait. So if you use passivation, understand that your dummy DPS is higher than your actual DPS. Because the dummy stays at full life, so you gain the full multiplier, whereas any other target will reduce life and therefore reduce the bonus you get from passivation. So just understand that going in as well.
Welcome to the Clockwork Ballet. How can I help you?
Keep in mind, passivation is not a bad gem. If you one-shot enemies anyways, like while clearing, it is good. But the moment you want to do anything like Supreme Showdown or where actual single target damage matters, it is bad. Because once they get to like half health, that bonus is down to half. When they get to 25% health, that bonus is a quarter of what it once was. And so on and so forth. So like, you don't want to be losing damage as the enemy loses life, like, you know, kind of counterintuitive.
Don't worry, that world is not scary. It's just a long, long time of loneliness.
I would also say a reason why you probably lost some damage is I assume that your third tree, your fourth tree rather, is it warlord or warlock or the one that has the life? I assume that is new because you're trying to solve regen, but with how much life and just defensive modifiers you got on that tree, you are not gaining a whole lot of offensive stats, whereas before you might have been getting offensive stats there. So that might also be contributing to the damage loss you are feeling. Put it on your talent. That tree doesn't need you to replace its talent. Unless you mean like a rare one that doesn't replace the talent, then yeah, 100% you should be using it. You should be using it. But I don't. No, I did check. There wasn't any. There weren't any. If I remember correctly. So yeah, get something. You can use something like this. I use haze with blind enemies when you cast dazzling bloom, and then you gain damage against blinded enemies. So what I use. You don't have to use this one. There's a few other ones where it boosts where it would still boost your damage essentially. But this is an example of a cheap one you could do. So then it adds the effects here, and this is just a placeholder until I actually get the prism I want. But that was very cheap.
Welcome to the Clockwork Ballet. How can I help you?
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
You are welcome.
The winds will blow away all traces.
129 on the rock, dude. I don't know how well that like build codes keep origin effect. Like I have not, like, as an example, I can't check, but Dusty, can you check my latest build code? How much origin effect it says I have on, let's say, erosion, right? Erosion is probably the better to want to check. And then I'll check my current tooltip and we can see if it's accurate. Exclamation mark TL. There should be an exclamation mark in the description that brings up my sheet, and then there are build codes in there. Or alternative, I could probably just open the, I don't know if I could check in my own build code, but we'll see.
The champion deserves the honor.
Ooh, Alice just gave me a very healthy amount of compasses. Don't see it in the description. Joe. No, like when I said description, I meant like the stream title. Let me see if it's accurate. This says 308 origin.
You know,
What does this say?
he's not
Do you see 308 there? This says 308. Okay, so it does say the same thing that I should see here at the very least. So that there's that. .308. Okay. Okay, so it is accurate at least to that effect.
How can I help you?
That number isn't the most accurate. Like in reality, I think there's a few, not too many, but there's a few places that it ignores. However, it is accurate enough, I would say. Like, I have origin from the tree. I have origin from support gems, and it sounds like it's taking those two into account at least. Because at 308%,
World is not scary.
I don't have it 38% from my tree, but I do have support gems that boost it a decent amount. It is also just very easy to test if it's not taking something into account.
The winds will blow away all traces of your existence.
Enjoy this moment. The champion deserves the honor.
Right now for Fake Fox, the party origin Magi though is Frost Magi until he fixes regen, and then he wants to start scaling erosion if he's going origin.
Perhaps we can be friends once you've turned to dust.
We go 149 in cube resources.
Witness many final moments.
How did we get so much in cube resource? Probably for me to not click. What happened?
Welcome to the Clockwork Ballet. How can I help you?
Mentioned they nerfed Luna. They bug fixed the string that was giving drop quantity. The string that says it's meant to only give events and it was giving everything. That has supposedly been bug fixed.
The winds will blow away all traces of your existence.
My league mechanic AoE is very healthy now.
Perhaps we can be friends.
And enjoy this moment. The champion deserves the honor.
Yeah, how much does this say I have now? Let's check that. Almost 10k. Oh, that's pretty good. While we're at it though, let's check. Actually, give me a quick second. I need to turn on the lights in my room. I'll be right back.
many friends. 1, 2. It's enough. We're fond of this sky. The stars that vanish at dawn return once more at nightfall. We do not understand why a rapidly fading life should dream every day. I've had all those dreams.
All right, I have water. Ad breaks are done. And lights are on. Pretty good. Oh, almost forgot. I need to reduce my screen's brightness because I don't like it being too bright. I only need it bright when there's glare. There we go. All right, where were we? We're looking at this guy. It says we had 9K. Let's look at these rings again. Surely 6K. Okay, let's liquidate. Cool. It's probably the same ring, but I won't question it. If I can get it, nice. If I can't, oh well. Swords. All right, what are we selling now? Collection doll is the most expensive thing I have. 175. Shit is so expensive. 500 for just those three. Bountiful elites because shit is giga money now. 164 each. Alerts, compasses. Sinful plunder. 17. So you. War compasses are mine. Fated Arcana. You. Bro. Ultimate Embers. I'll keep my Ultimate Embers because I do need to roll it once I do in fact have it. Sinful Plunder, you. Cube. Bro. Why is it that some of them just decide, yeah, I don't think he plans on listing them all. So I just put only one. And we have you. You are also decent money. Then there's the Luna bright Luna stones, 17 each. Transgression. Bro, stop it. Put all of them. It is actually so annoying. We have tomorrow's direction, so let's just go click that real quick.
Traveler, please bring back the glories that exist in our memories of the past. Clear away the haze
Oh shit, we got 4 crows wheels.
of the 6 gods.
How much are they? Probably fine.
The glories that exist in our memories of the past. Clear away the haze to reveal the truth of the era.
Valiant Wars, okay. Hunting Compass is decent. Sandlord is good. These are honestly not bad blues. Oh, Secrets of the Glacier of Bliss. Yo, you wanna treat me nice? 30 FE for free? Bruh. Okay, what else do we have? We have 1,000 precious embers, but again, I'm trying not to sell my embers. I'm trying not to sell the embers. Dude. Why do you guys just default to one quantity? Because I've been broke and I've been trying to sell them at one. This isn't one. Valiant War. 24 of them. Then we have Scavenger. We have Vorax Purple. Bro. How funny would it be if I just swapped to Iris 1? If I just swapped Iris 1 and swooped up Tessa 20 before the current #1 guy. Lamau. That would cost a lot. General Hunting. These guys are still extraordinarily expensive. Bounty Outlaw. Mm, beginning of the end will probably sell. These guys are 7.9? Sure. Power to you, whoever's buying that. Hunting compasses. Mm, this says record. Oh, creation engine. Bro. Hi, is Iris easy to build? New to the game. Iris 1, I would say, is a bit on the more complicated side to build in her current form. At least in the build I'm going. In the erosion build, I would say it's easier to build. Iris, I think every build has its complications. I would not recommend Iris 1 to a new player because it's a bit, like I said, a bit complicated. There are certain Iris 1 builds that are easier than others, so you could maybe consider them, but not Frost Magi or any Magi that requires CDR scaling, because that creates a lot of nuance just by virtue of it, right? I will say going for Iris 2, and as a new player, you might not know what I mean by 1 and 2. Basically, it's like there are two different irises and they are numbered based on their release date. So Iris 1 is the one that says Growing Breeze. This is Iris 1, Growing Breeze. The one wearing a green dress is Iris 2. Forsaken Breeze? No, Warm Breeze, something along those lines. I forget what her own is, but that is Iris 2. That Iris is a lot easier to build, and it has a fair amount of guide support in the TLI official Discord. So that is a very new player friendly class. But that being said as well, if you do decide to go Iris 1 and you have questions, you're more than welcome to ask here. I don't mind answering questions. You know, it's an overwhelming game, so regardless of what you play, you're going to have a lot. But if you have like questions and I have the answer to, I'm more than willing to answer. You know, if it's an Iris, if you decide to go Iris, like the one I'm playing as an example, like I said, it's more complicated, but because I am playing it, I will be able to answer questions probably in a more specific way. You know, have more. I'll be able to answer it a lot easier, if you will. I'm keeping my ecliptics. Thank you very much. Flourishing. Compass. Where's Compass? For you. Oh, what? 115? Holy shit, is wilding with that cost or with that price. I hate when he does that so much. Like, why you won here, my G? All right. I feel like this should be enough. So let's watch my FE number rise. I currently have 988, so basically 1,000. Let's see how much I get. My guess is like 7.5k. Holy, just 4k? How? I guess you haven't sold. Huh. Could have sworn I'd have more money. Alright, let's keep liquidating then. We have a goal of 6k to hit. And we're currently at 4.9 essentially. So we keep liquidating. The liquidations continue until morale improves. Dark Surge.
Log in Midas Touch.
What's that?
Midas Touch.
Oh. Good luck. We sell Sandlord. Was this 0.3? I will break this down. Veterans. Beacon. Just regular beacon, right? You. Now for you, curious why you haven't sold yet. $0.3. No, Cube is actually a bit more expensive. Seems to be like 0.39. But I think I can break that one as well. Soja, I can 100% break. All right, let's break the ones that are easy to break, shall we? We said Soja. Outlaw. And where is Cube? Now go this. Not bad. Not a bad haul. All right, let's continue the liquidations. Unrivaled veteran is purple blue. Purple veteran, where are you at? Beacon probe. Collection doll purple is up to 50 FE. Holy. Why are you dropping in price? I'm gonna need to sell like now. Sinful plunder. I already sold you, but I apparently got another one in that last compass, so You need to sell. That puts us slightly higher than we were, but not quite to where we should be. Second divinity. We'll put it for 56. Luminous Stardust. Where is it? There. I shouldn't need it anymore simply because I've gotten my revived memory, my pseudo bis revived memory, if you will, finally sold. I think with that sale, it should be enough to just buy it. With this one, actually. Yoink. And there's the curse ring. Liquidated so much for it. All right, now that we've basically gone bankrupt for it, we're actually not bankrupt. We still have stuff that is listed to sell, but now I'm actually just selling for rolling FE rather than what's it called? I am broke now. We have all these things that we would ideally like to sell, but yeah, we don't have that much more currency anymore. Let's sort. Oh, honestly, you can go. I don't need you. Then we try to sell some more stuff. What else is there to sell? We have a lot of elixirs that we could potentially sell for. We also have, let's do this real quick. 47 bound FE. Corrupted axes are not expensive, but not dirt cheap either. I'll sell 50 of these. I don't need this and then not have it is the reason I'm always hesitant to sell it. We have a cube compass we need to sell. Thread, we're going to use thread soon. So like I'm not keen on selling that. Glacial Abyss, sure. What else? Conquering Novel, a novel. $13.3. All right, we're going to use what we have and hopefully some more things sell, but we're going to use what we have and we see what we can get. We're going to start off with T1 growth because I know I am that lucky. Bro, the wrong word. I said growth, not command. I mean, I'll take that actually. Bro. Bro. All right. And then this is the point where we get a random res there. And then here, that will have to do. And then I think I get ES and potential minion damage. And I get flat. I think, where's my sheets? I get int ES minion damage. Yeah, I can replace. Oh, sure. Control C, Control V, Control C, Control V. So one of them, so we can go for minion damage and int, or can go for. Why go for minion damage when I can just go for cool damage to minions? Like flat damage should be better than minion damage in any case. Oh wait, no, you can't actually have that. Never mind. Because this one, I basically moved it here because this one only had one advanced affix. I didn't realize it, but this guy has 2 already, which is a difference. Okay. This is so scuffed because I'm just out of currency. Have you used all your bound FE exchange yet? I've used all the bound. I've not used all the bound FE exchange. I know I can use like, what's it called? These guys. I can buy flame sand and then use it here. The reason I don't do it is because I like using this as a way to just clear my inventory from flame sand. So even though I could, I don't. And honestly, we could also do something else. I haven't done Supreme Showdown. I want to do Supreme Showdown, so we're going to be doing Supreme Showdown. Now that we have everything we have, we can finally get rid of the knockback on my specters. Congrats. We can finally get rid of the we can get rid of the knockback on these specters, thankfully. How much growth are we at? 657. All right. Let's see. Actually, this is the easiest way to do it. We take this off. We're at 418 without moving. 418. I think I'll need like T1 growth. T1 growth would take me to like, let's just say 70. So that'd be an increase of 20 growth, let's say. That puts them at 438, 440. If they're at 440 growth, getting 40 on the amulet puts us at like 480. which amulet was going to be the next upgrade.
The stars that vanish at dawn return once more at nightfall.
All right, let's do this. This is the one that is going to have a resistance. So it's the one that has 2 advanced prefixes. So let's just get the second advance out of the way. We're going for int. Bro, give me intelligence. Not lower. And then you give me T1 cold? Okay. Erosion it is. T2 int. Good. This I know I just want ES. I know I just want ES here, so I'm just going to auto craft it with T3. Holy, okay, cool. T1 ES, GG. I think that's pretty much all we can afford currently. Unless I want to be dirt broke and like really go into the reserves. Because I can. I still have a bunch of stuff I can sell for like 30-ish FE, 40-ish FE. But ultimately I think it's just I should just farm more. For now, at least. Iris1 needs a spreadsheet. I made a spreadsheet for Iris1, which is just like, this is like the best, what's it called? The best case scenario for build guides in this game currently. Now they're, because planners were not really a thing. Now there are more planners, so I'll probably end up using those a bit more in the future. But for now, I have this spreadsheet that has like decent explanation for like the core of the build and stuff like that. But I would say that even in its current form, it's still probably a bit more tuned to like more experienced players, or not. You don't have to be like very experienced, but like, if you understand TLI, you can probably follow this shit and have a decent time. But as a completely new player, it might be overwhelming. It might be overwhelming because there will be all these terms that might not have like links like they would have in game. So my advice for you though is, if you decide not to go Iris 1, because Iris 1 is a lot more off meta, if you go like Iris 2 as an example, you can use something like the hero ranking in game to see what other people are doing. This is the typical way you would have like progressed your build. You could use hero ranking to see what other people are doing. You can choose what people look like on day 1 or day 2. Okay, you went Iris 1. Okay. I have a lot of build codes also. I'm not the only person. There are many. You can go here. Here, pro builds, quick builds, and find build codes. You can sort by creator, and I can recommend my own, obviously, but it's like I said before, I can answer questions if you follow it and stuff like that. And then the Vaka, I also know this person, and he is a very he's a chill creator. I don't exactly know what he's doing right now, being honest. I think he's going modules. I think he's doing a lot of experimenting with modules. So if you go for his guide, he has a TLI companion guide for Erosion Magi. Erosion Magi, I think, is a lot more straightforward than Frost as a whole. But I don't really know anybody currently taking Erosion Magi to the moon that I would say, yeah, follow this build path that this creator has. So that is the thing there. But this is a very good resource for you when you do unlock it. I know you don't have it at the start of the campaign, but you'll get it eventually. Follow mine. All right, let me know if you have any questions. No worries, happy to help. So we have this replacing this, which is a very healthy DPS increase. That being said, I would still like more growth, but currently, as it stands, I need 80 growth total to hit 500 without nourishment of life, which means amulets and potentially going for a T0. How much are sacred fossils? That price will scare me, I feel. But let's see. How much are sacred fossils? 25. Oh, they're cheap. Okay. T0 it is. Getting a single T0 will get me to that 500 mark. I think that's going to be my next upgrade. I'll focus on getting the T0 before I focus on getting the amulets. T0, then amulets. In that order. Well, second T1, T0, amulets. That's the order.
Please select the calibration intensity. Please select the calibration intensity for invincibility number 2.
What is my DPS? Looks like I'm at 400 bill now. Maybe 400 to like 450 bill DPS, it looks like. Yeah, I would say that's around my DPS, 400 to 450 bill. Probably closer to 450. Yeah. That's cool. I'm at 450 bill now. It's time for the moment we've all been waiting for. The day has come that I will click Supreme Showdown. I have not clicked this before, and as such, I do not have any rankings or rewards. But we shall be coming in like bang da dang, and my guess is I'm going to get to SS14. Maybe I don't remember if we're getting to 15.
We've witnessed many final moments like
SS20 easy, surely, right? SS16, possibly. I don't remember the DPS requirement for 16, but I think I 100% get to 15. Well, I committed and sent some upgrades. Lol. 1T for sure. Nice. You know, I kind of forgot that there were actually mechanics like this guy. Dude, that did fuck all damage. Excuse me? The fuck was that? I'm just going to see how slow I can potentially get with this. What on earth one-shot me there? It felt like a lightning strike. But I have no idea. 1T for sure, 1.2 to 1.4 in spikes. Nice. And we have officially hit the SSs that have tokens. Oh shit, this is the first guy that we are one-shotting due to not an iframe. So this one will actually be a fight. Not a challenging fight. Never mind. Whose name do you wish to see here, right? Oh no, this is the... Excuse me, what? What are these random lightning strikes that are just hitting? Like the fuck?
I'm back.
Okay, I see that one. Welcome back.
Thanks.
I'm finally doing Supreme Showdown.
Nice. Which one are you up to now?
Bro, you're telling me I'm not tanky enough to hit that? Okay, you say so. That is very surprising. Very surprising. I can't eat it. The fuck? I ate it. Barely did damage. What floor is this? 15. I'm at clockwork. And I have more than enough damage for it. So yeah, we do get to 16. Broski. Okay. I think I'm just dying here because of my lightning res. think that's the only reason she can actually kill me.
The wind has stopped.
Excuse me? Am I missing something about this mechanic? Where did that lightning strike come from? It wasn't clockwork. It was the same feeling I had with some of the other bosses. Like what? And that was 20k damage. You're not meant to tank that.
I'm back.
So like, am I missing something here? There's every universe where I might just come back after I get my amulets, because my amulet is where I'm going to get a decent chunk of res from. Okay, you want me to jump around? All right, I can jump around.
Don't worry. We're still making preparations.
Because apparently the blades do less damage than your kick.
I'm back to that moment.
What is going on? There's a timer on my head. Am I meant to take the invuln thing when that timer is going to end? Like, what the fuck is meant to happen? It looks like that's what's supposed to happen, which is kind of just dumb now. They somehow manage to create a mechanic that's even worse than bomb. They somehow manage to make a mechanic that's even worse than the bomb, because it's even worse. Like, it's less intuitive, which is saying a lot, because bomb was dumb. Okay. I might come back here with res in any case. Now I'm dying to things that I typically wouldn't because I'm trying to dodge the kick. I'll just hug the edge. And the worst part is, like, damage is not an issue. It's such a dumb mechanic, holy. 14k fire damage. I mean, that's avoidable with fire res, but it's still a lot of damage. Sup, Hollow Edge, how you doing? I have decided to punish myself apparently by doing Supreme Showdown, and we have hit the clockwork phase. I may have taken it too early. Kill her. Fuck her, man. Jeez.
Final moments like that. Some were our friends.
How come bomb doesn't one shot this league? They've changed the bomb mechanic to new bomb. Shit is ass. Basically, in case it's not obvious what's happening with the bomb mechanic now, the bomb mechanic are those yellow things you see on the arena. What's happening is when you pick when the fight is going on, there's a timer above your head. Those yellow things give you a revive. If they give you a free revive, essentially, they make so you can't die for one death. That thing is going to kill you, essentially. So you have to time it to where you fill out on the yellow orbs, and you have to pick up like 8 or I think like 7 starting. Then next time 8, then next time 9, it scales up. But you need to pick up the required number to be in Vaughn as of when that countdown is on the like 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And if you do not, you die. You do it too early, you die. Like the number above my head is the countdown. Like now I have to actually. Now I have the shield, and now the lightning will strike me. Boom.
The wind has stopped.
That was a lot of lightning damage. This I will probably not do now because I probably can do it. I just don't think it's worth. It's not going to be a quick fight, so I don't think it's worth it.
I'm back.
Okay.
That moment.
Yeah, I don't think it's worth me doing this yet. But that is essentially what the mechanic is. So at least my frustration can serve as education for you guys. Because fuck that fight or fuck that mechanic. It's actually very dumb. But we know now. And you don't have to be as confused as I was. Because at least I had stream to go look back and be like, okay, what? The countdown hit 0 and then I got struck by thunder. Okay. Christine is okay to cap for the league. Nah, I'm going for 20. My plan to keep going. I mean, we're just 1 week in, right? And I'm not burnt out yet, so we're chilling. I hit 20 last league, so the goal is to ideally hit it again. Hopefully it goes as well. But yeah. Supreme Showdown to 15. Done. Where does that put me in the ranking? Oh look, I'm number 6. I'm right below Vaka. So that means 17, 18. There's like only two people on higher floors than I am. And I will soon go higher. But I also think Vaka hasn't just attempted this in a bit. So Vaka might be able to go like to 16 or 17. Goal is to hit 22. No in-stop until then. I mean, that is the play if you want to hit 20, because it's a grind. It's a grind. And depending on the kind of player you are, might be worth it, might not be. I'll just go in here for the free 24 FE stack. Thank you very much. So now we have 100 bound FE. I mean, we have bound resources. Let's just send it. Or should we go for the... No, we can't afford the amulet base. Never mind. Yeah, let's just send it. Why not? Bro. One more? Another? Such. Anyways, we're out of ultimate embers now. And then from here, we just need to farm again. But I guess this means we're gonna end stream here. But we're ending stream at 450 mil XP. 450 bill DPS rather. And overall, it's been very, very good. It's been actually quite the smooth progression. This was an expensive buy, but I just did it now, so I wouldn't have to think about it later. And I mean, at 6k FE for the base, it's honestly, it could have been worse. So next up, for what I'm thinking is I need to get an amulet. My amulet will have growth on it, and I need to get one of my growths to T0. I can either do this guy or I can do this guy. I want to get this to T1 first, and then whichever one is lower, I try sending down to T0. That's my current plan, at least. And then once I have that, I then do the amulet. Once I have the amulet, that means my growth is on 500. I can chill on growth now. And then the play would be getting my getting my ultimate CDR to be as low as possible, and that would probably entail fixing my slates. My slates are not bad, but like they're not great. They aren't good either. This guy needs to come out to the bench alongside, I think this one is also good. So these two
Wish me luck, Taconic.
what are you doing?
gonna attempt to my remaining pools on Avatar. Courage.
Your pose on Avatar.
Blade mechanic.
Oh, Lunaria.
Holy fuck, I got another Spirit Bless.
What is that?
Dumbass energy shield guy that's doing the robot dance.
Oh, that guy. I actually like you, unironically. 07. Wait, you've gotten 2 of him pulling for the same mechanic? For those that don't know who Spirit Bless is, this is Spirit Bless.
See him kill him.
I just like,
the codec!
I just like that she got it
2!
in the same window.
I was rolling my last 6.
G.
It's too good.
Level 2. I mean, odds are it's better than 1.
This bet is insane. Free. That's it for me. Probably early, right?
I'm in this stream now. What was I saying? Yeah, we still have a very healthy amount of upgrades to get, and I'm really looking forward to when we start figuring out ultimate CD, because I think that will really boost my my clear speed. I think my clear speed is fine. I just think when I'm doing clockwork, depending on where the Magi's positioning is, they can potentially hit in a direction that leaves like 1 person alive, which then means since all 3 have used their ultimates, we have to wait like a second to a second and a half. Actually, like a second and a half to 2 seconds, somewhere in there, for the CD to refresh, and then they use it again, which isn't the end of the world. It's not bad, but it could feel better, which is the ultimate goal. So that's what we're going to be going for once we figure out growth. Actually, wait. There is one thing we could do before then, and that is the easiest low-hanging fruit damage known to man that I still haven't done because reasons. And for those that don't know, it is obviously sequence. I haven't done sequences yet. I'll probably look into them soon. Not anytime too soon. Not today, but maybe tomorrow. We'll just get some intermediate sequences to keep the spot for now. It'll be a pretty decent or a pretty sizable offensive boost as well. Should take me from like 450 to like 600 maybe, or to 550. Who knows? But anyways, guys, that's gonna be it for today. Thank you so much for the guide, and have a wonderful night. Thank you, Steven, and you too. Have a good night. Professor Decodic, please explain sequencing. I mean, we can talk about sequence tomorrow. I assume you're trolling me. But yeah, I'm explaining tomorrow. And if by the time you get here and I have already done it, just ask again. Oh, you actually don't know sequence? What's the time? I can explain for you just real quick, because it's really not hard. Basically, sequence is just an extra modifier that's on your weapon. So there's a base suffix slot there, your prefixes, suffixes. There's this spot that's currently empty called sequence. It's gotten by doing the carjack or outlaw mechanic, and it's basically just you talk to Professor Source and you go to tower sequence, you pick your weapon, and then these are the options. There's intermediate, which is cheaper, and there's the advanced one. Advanced is more expensive. Advanced requires a specific expansion mod depending on the type of gear you're using. It takes Warlock for rods, wands, staves, stuff like that. It takes like a different one for guns, like bow. Steven, appreciate the follow. It takes a different one for like attack weapons, attack range weapons, and then like there's attack melee, and then there's, I think, for shields has a different one as well. These are again more expensive than the regulars, so you know, according to your budgets, do with that what you will. So all you're doing when you're doing sequence is you're trying to get you are presented like 3 choices for colors and numbers, and I think they're completely random. So in the ideal universe, if I get like, let's say this pink one, I'm going for erosion, like let's say I'm going for erosion or whatever, and I get the pink one first, I'm not going to pick the pink because it doesn't go for erosion. But maybe I'm okay with all stars, maybe I'm okay with fire pen, maybe I'm okay with armor pen, and these are all the options I have. I can pick that. The next round comes, I get to pick another choice. Could be this, another 3 are presented at random, and I do this 3 times, and depending on the 3 I choose, I either get something or I get nothing. That's kind of how it works. I will likely do this tomorrow. I should do it tomorrow because they are getting more expensive for the specialized ones, and I do want to do the specialized one before it gets too expensive. So we'll do that tomorrow, and then you guys can see exactly how the actual process of sequencing it works then. Does order matter? The order doesn't matter so long as you have the 3 colors that it has. If you have the 3 different numbers it has, you get the sequence. It doesn't matter if I pick this first or this second or this third. The order doesn't matter. But if I get all 3, I will get erosion pen. But yeah, that is sequencing in a nutshell. For a more visual example, come back tomorrow and we'll talk about it then. Till then, have a good night, everyone. Appreciate it. Appreciate you hanging.